Oh, I remember where it ended last time. I had a flashback.
I remember where it ended. I think it started in the room with the door.
Yes,
Yeah, did.
in the shrine.
I'm going to move because we ended talking about the map, but we started here.
Mm-hmm.
So where did we start? We started in this room, first of all. But
Mhm.
what was going on? What were we doing when in this room?
Wait, did I miss 2 sessions?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Like, how did we get to this room then?
It was like
We-
right at the very end of the session beforehand.
Remember when we were talking about the map and Renki found Eureka on the map?
Yeah. Yeah.
We ended that session with arriving in this room.
Because this location on the star map,
Okay. I don't think I remember making a decision, but that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah, you made it. You went to the Minotaur, and you're like, "Hey, we're going to triangulate the center of this bubble and go there. Is there anything there?" And he's like, "Yeah, there's something there. I mean,
Shrine.
my people go to it, but I don't know why anyone would care." And you're like, "Great, we're going there." He's like, "Okay."
And we got there, and the blue guy isn't normally there, and he was like, "Well, that's different."
Yep. You did not have to fight or convince the Guardian because you had a runner with you. And so the Guardian let you inside. And then once you're inside, you got to see this room, which somewhat looks like what it normally looks like, except for the big dude in the middle of the room that's not normally there. And that's where we started last time. We had some investigation to do. What sort of investigating happened in this room? Because you guys spent a good chunk of time trying to figure out how this place worked.
Mm-hmm.
I think we tried to figure it out because our initial thought of just going through the belly, there was some like resistance, and we weren't sure if we would be allowed in. Did we talk to the guy before we investigated the orbs?
La Hoyos? I don't think so.
No, well, somebody was communicating with the person on the other side of the door, or a person, an entity
But that was
on the
towards
other
the
side of the door.
end of.
So that was after we investigated the orbs?
Yeah, so we started investigating the orbs quite a bit.
Yeah. Um, I don't think I had much to do with the investigation. I do have a clarification question when we finish talking about the orbs, though.
I think the only thing that's really relevant about the orbs, well, we spent a lot of time futzing around. So just to kind of summarize that, eventually Drock figured out that the top 2 orbs were tied to grandmother, the middle 2 were tied to mother, and the bottom 2 were tied to the lady.
And it's summer on one side, winter on the other, right?
I don't know. I think were they all winter?
I thought they were all winter, but I don't remember what the left versus right was.
I don't know that we
Well,
figured out left versus right.
so one of many tried to talk to this orb, right?
Yes, and it
And it
was
would have
very
killed you
dangerous.
if you hadn't used Warp in the Weave.
Yes.
But I think Drock was able to like approach these 3.
I
And
think
then
like
Yeah.
and then his staff was like, do not go near these 2. And then my clarification question was, when Drock tried to approach this one, Gary, was it that the enchantment on the orb prevented Drock from like physically perceiving the orb when he tried to go to it? Or was it that the weapon itself was like dominating Drock and making him walk away from it?
Less dominating and more. He felt like he'd already checked it out. Right? He got a sensation of like, okay, I've already checked that off my list, and I'm going to move on.
Was
And then
it
he was like,
that was originating from the weapon though, not the orb, right?
correct. So you knew that was originating from Triptychos.
That's my clarification. I couldn't remember if it was weapon origin or orb origin.
so then after we looked at the orbs, that's when Griffel approached the figure. And the figure said to her in Supernal something along the lines of, the paths are closed, the way is not safe, a shadow passes. Fear not, mortals, your gods stand united. The crusade is with us. The gates remain sealed. Have faith. Have blank.
And what was there anything else about that? Any other pieces about that message that was sort of especially notable? Like it said the thing, but what else?
Yeah. Well, so there was like something about it would say it to Griffel, and you also said it would say it to Philly, but it would stop if Morin or I approached. But then if Morin or I were there and it stopped and then Drock came, then it would start going again.
Correct.
So there's something about us and what it likes and doesn't like.
And
I
the other part
guess,
is the message is on a loop.
yeah. So I guess, well, Morin is primordial, which is an enemy of the gods. So I feel like it makes sense that it would.
Elemental. I'm not yet a primordial.
Okay, sorry. You're
Don't worry.
Genasi.
I will be. You'll be right one day.
Well, you're primordial aligned, so you're an enemy of the gods. But I don't know why it wouldn't like me. I am pretty cool.
You have a walker in your head.
No.
Also, as an aside, for a long time, I thought taking the Epic Destiny Punisher of the Gods would be totally thematic.
Uh-huh.
It's like, yeah, fuck up those gods. Let's punish them. But it turns out it's really the gods' punisher, like the punisher that serves the gods and like deals out their punishments. I was like, oh.
Lame.
Yeah. Hello,
Hey,
Foxy.
Foxy.
It's just
Hello.
oh,
I'm on a tram.
No worries.
A
We're recapping.
tram or train?
Tram.
Hmm.
So you get to the thing, and there is a portal there. It does open up, and what's coming through the portal? It's not that there's nothing coming in. There is something coming through.
Radiation.
Yeah, the curse.
And I think we also do we find out that the curse is there before we decide not to just instantly jump through? Because I thought there was a moment that we were like, wait, we have to get an invitation in order to go in.
Well, so first we just sensed the Alendar on the other side of the portal, and we did not think. Then we were like, oh, I guess this just goes to like, like nuclear fallout. But then, what happened? It was like, okay, hang on, let me just look through my notes. So then
You wanted to
Lamoyos,
do a ritual.
yeah, well, but it was before that because there was something that happened. Griffel noticed a little spot in the portal that was different.
That's afterwards.
Yes.
That's after, yeah.
Okay.
So before that, you wanted to do a ritual to determine what happened in the room. You wanted to, I can't remember, it's not called Ask the Room, but there's a ritual that is basically you ask a room questions about its history.
Whispers of the Edifice.
Whispers of the Edifice, yeah. So you wanted to cast Whispers of the Edifice, and then because of the way that ritual works, the area that you have to carve out is a lot smaller than this room. And so I needed for you to tell me where you were going to cast that, like what part of the room you were going to section off in order to cast that spell. And then you chose the inner ring around the great figure. And then something happened.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm looking at my notes, and I guess the order is a little confusing. So what I have is that looking at the inner ring, we saw a bunch of scratches on it. And then we did Whispers of the Edifice. And it wasn't super helpful other than we asked who placed the blending, and the room, I think, indicated the thing that left the scratches. And then we did more with the dodecahedrons. And then we talked to Sharp Prey. And then La Jolla's looked at the claw marks and then saw the portal. And La
So-
Jolla saw that it was warded.
Because there are these pieces that are a little bit confusing and potentially seem like they're out of order, I want to make sure that the order is correct, because the characters would not get the order incorrect. So you look at the portal and you just see a wash of chaotic energy. You see on the other side is the Alandar and just radiation everywhere. You say, cool, we're going to do a ritual. We're going to do this thing. Where are we going to make this ritual? Hey, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do it on that platform over there. So you go look in the platform and you see, oh, there's a bunch of like weird shit happening on this platform. There are these scratch marks. And then you can tell that there is some sort of effect here. And you use your magic to penetrate through the effect that is basically the ritual that was already cast on this platform. You're able to see through that. You get some pieces of the Whispers of the Edifice, which is penalized slightly by the other ritual that was cast here. And after the ritual around that inner ring is penetrated, then Griffel is able to see there's a little pocket of something different on the other side of the portal.
Oh, so okay, so it was because the ritual was successful.
It's because you broke the ritual that was already there, that was obscuring that little thing on the other side, then you were able to see it, which later on, when Lahaios kind of like sets himself up and gets all of his stuff out and he cleans all of his stuff and gets ready to go, he kind of what are you doing? And he's like, oh, well, I assumed you opened a portal, you broke some sort of seal on one piece of the portal. I imagine you're going to ask me to take you there, because why else would you do this?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, his guy's like, hey, my job is to take you to places. You walk up to a door, you go to try to open the door, it doesn't work. You pick the lock, you open the door. I assume you want me to walk through the door because that's what you brought me along for.
Yes.
So that leads you up to the point of the conversation about permission.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And interestingly, Griffel had records within herself that she had been there before. Right? That the helm picked up on. And we were trying to figure out when that would have been.
correct.
And I don't think that we did.
There was some discussion about what was going on, and there was some things saying about how Griffel had been to a place like this before, but the helm had not been to a place like that before.
Right. So that's why we thought this was grandmother's, because I think initially we thought this was going to Celestia, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, that's why that was going to be one of my questions today, which was when did we switch from thinking we were going to Celestia versus going to grandmother's domain?
Well, and because the room that we had been in on Faith that was just like this went to Celestia, but it wasn't Minotaur focused. I don't know. And I guess like just because this room was so cold, we also thought this was a grandmother thing.
And the room was very, like, almost unbearably cold before you left, right? Like, it's like negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit in there. I mean, unbearably cold, except for the people that, are from the tundra.
Who's from a tundra?
I was poking at JP to see if he was paying attention.
Yeah, a little. It's warmed up here finally, so it's not quite a tundra.
What's warm to you?
Uh,
50?
510 Celsius. I don't know what that is Fahrenheit.
50.
It's
It is, yeah.
currently 62, which is really warm out.
Jesus.
So then I think we had JP try to get us an audience.
Yeah. I didn't do
Is
the
he-
talking on this side of the portal. But,
Yeah, you did.
no.
Didn't you?
No, mostly on the other side, once we got across.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
they definitely were talking to you.
No, wasn't me talking on this side of it.
The helm
Huh.
the helm talked through Griffle by having her sword cut into the metal. And then
scratch into the surface.
And then Drock used Invoke Summer, or like started to, and it was bad.
Yeah.
And then we went back to the dodecahedrons for a while. And then
I think
I
we
think-
eventually
yeah.
we
Oh, yeah, there was a
eventually
summer side.
we eventually convinced them that even though Drock is a summer knight, which would be anathema to Grandmother Winter, because we had pieces of Dalseth, or we had Dalseth's soul with us, and we wanted it destroyed, they would let us in.
So I have that they sent a message through the sword scratching that said to Drock, "You're respected, so you'll get a warning. Turn back, Sir Knight, you're unwelcome here." And then they offered, I guess, the gatekeeper, Mincebone, said that we could offer challenge to earn Hearthright. And that's when we were able to go in.
So there was a bit of back and forth. So so bow to knight's office, others are greeted only by death. And then you kind of said back, hey, we have Dalseth, we have the thing, and it says the knight hunts, I hunt, both knights now corrupted. I will not be compelled. If knight offers word and is worthy, offer challenge for Hearthright. So it will allow you to do a thing that shows maybe not necessarily combat, but some sort of test to prove that you are worthy.
So then we went in,
Yep.
and it's a big tree. And we said it's like the big tree in God of War.
Which was cool because I had not seen any of those screenshots that you showed me. And I guarantee the person who made this map has seen those screenshots because holy crap, were those very close and very cool.
And it seems like kind of a messed up Alice in Wonderland situation.
Yeah, we have the Cheshire Slug.
Cheshire Slug Cat.
Mm-hmm.
And then we proceed all around. It's like a lot of forking paths. And we apparently took the only path that would get you to this big bone unicorn.
Yeah. And once everything's done, I'm going to show you what this whole map looks like so you can see what I mean by it being kind of funny, the path that you took.
A bonicorn, yes.
So you get through to this, and what is this thing?
It is 13 feet tall. It stands statue still. And it's like from that episode of Doctor Who with the angels. And that it won't move unless you're not looking at it, which is truly my biggest nightmare. And unicorns are truly my favorite thing. And I think that Josh paid you $10 to put me into a personal hell.
I would never do that.
I mean, he told me he was planning on backing the alchemist. Clearly, he's got money. He would have paid me more than $10. So, yeah.
Weren't we gonna? Wasn't there like a call to roll for initiative or something?
There was. And initiative
There
has
was.
been rolled.
And Unicorn takes 2 turns.
The unicorn
That's
has an
kinda-
aura.
Defeats the Una part of its name.
Mhm.
Put me in first. Get this Drock guy out of here.
I'll allow it.
So, Drock, you speed of thought into the.
I had
Well, actually, you stepped into it before initiative was started, and then when
Yeah.
you stepped out of it, that's when initiative was rolled, as
Yeah.
it oriented on it. I will say that while the idea of it being an angel from Doctor Who would be also very cool, you were looking at it when it moved. So it can move while you're looking at it. It just doesn't move like a natural creature. It seems more like it moves more like stop motion animation, where it doesn't look like it moves like it goes through the intervening space. It's like facing one way and then it's facing another, but it doesn't look like it does the middle steps.
Does it seem like it's like Nira related in that way?
Not sure. Its whole body looks like it's made of some sort of like bone, like these pieces of bone armor and like big sections that look like you can see partially through it. If anyone's seen what it looks like if something has bone cancer, like can see what the bone looks like afterward, what's kind of like Swiss cheese bone. That's what the unicorn looks like.
Or unicorn?
You should have half your. You should have a healing surge of temps team.
Oh. Do we use Drock's healing surge for this? I forget.
yes. I thought so.
What's your healing surge? 70?
No, it shouldn't be 70.
Wait.
It should be 35.
35. Okay. Healing surge is quarter, not half.
It's order.
Yeah, which should be so 142 rounded twice is 35. Right?
That I don't think that's how it would work, anyways, right, Gary? Cloak of Courage.
I don't remember.
Temporary hit points equal to his or her healing surge value.
It's Triptychos is the thing that might be doing it. I don't remember what the wording on Triptychos is, and it's hard for me to look while keeping the baby from having a moment. So,
I will look.
Cloak of
You could look.
Courage.
Cloak of Courage, I know, just is everybody gets a surge worth of temps.
Oh, you're saying it,
And-
but you're saying
and
it's
defensive.
he's saying it's based on the wording on Triptychos.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it
I
says
don't
something
know.
like your party uses your healing surge value or something.
Yeah, whenever in Jason Allen, but it is spends a
It
healing
says
surge.
spends a healing surge, which is
so it might
different.
not count then.
Okay.
Correct. So, yeah, it would not count for a Cloak of Courage.
So for Cloak of Courage, I get 27 instead of 35.
Yeah, I mean, and like even still, it's still really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a +4 power bonus from your cloak.
The power bonus goes away immediately. So, because like, so we talked about this a little bit, where like Cloak of Courage, he can either use it
Nice.
in combat, and then he takes the action to use it in combat, and so we get the other secondary benefit, or he can use it basically every time he regains it, because every time you take a short rest, you can get encounter powers back, and every time you take a short rest, you lose all of your temporary hit points. So you can either kind of get the temps for free and not get the extra benefit, or he can not get the temps and have to spend the temps in fight, and then if he wants to get the secondary benefit.
That makes sense.
All right.
Can
Well,
you put out what the aura does again?
Blinds -4 to fortitude. If you end your turn, make a DC 27 nature or endurance check or become immobilized.
Ugh.
Ugh. If you
Blinded.
teleport out of an immobilize, are you still immobilized on the other side?
No.
So how are you supposed to do damage if you go in and are immediately blinded?
Don't be blind, idiot.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Try not to be blind.
D without your eyes, Drock.
Roll better.
Gee,
Echolocate.
roll better. The one thing Drock doesn't do.
I just have a question. I don't recall the unicorn doing anything aggressive.
No.
Correct.
Why are we rolling initiative?
It
Just
It wasn't at us.
it reoriented its horn on you, and when you stepped out of the aura. Okay. Could you bring me some water?
I was going to
Yes.
say, I don't know if we have to attack. We could just see what happens. See if it's
I mean,
friendly.
Yeah.
can see
Go
what
ahead.
happens.
And you stay there. I'll back up.
And then did we do any? I know we ended like right when we got to the unicorn, so it might not be pertinent. But do we have any idea what type of creature this is?
Foxy is saying she would like to play combat, and I will do my best to help you play combat. I don't know how easy that's going to be, but if you know what your abilities are, yeah, then much easier.
Did we do any kind of like monster knowledge checks right at the end?
Not
Any-
yet.
any
No, we
yours?
basically ended right at the point where I was
That's
like,
what
okay, you might potentially be able to do other things. You know, Brock or Philly or Morin. I mean, all three of you guys are going effectively first.
Mm-hmm.
One of the two of you can, or one of the three of you can make a check if you'd like.
I would like to. One moment. I'm considering what type of creature this would be.
Yep. That's why I hit the button. So you're like, you need to tell me what creature you think it is.
I'm thinking it's either a construct
Mhm.
or it could be Fae because we're in, but it doesn't feel because it doesn't match the surroundings, right? Well, that's an interesting question because you said we're on a tree, but does the tree look like it's made out of the same shit as the unicorn?
No. The tree looks like it is. It looks like it is made out of the same stuff that you would expect a tree to be made out of, just on a massive scale. And the same thing with like even like the small mushrooms and stuff that are growing off of the tree. They're quote unquote small, but they're like 10, 15 feet across, where they would normally be like as wide as your thumb if the tree was sort of a more normal size. And the bark is incredibly thick, so it has this sort of thick. I can't remember the name of the tree, but there's a specific type of tree that the bark kind of looks like this, where it looks like it's almost shredded while it's on the tree. So it's this sort of like uneven layer of bark. And then there are all these little scratch marks, like big gouges into the tree that you've been following some of them along.
Birch tree, right?
Might be a birch tree, yeah.
Okay, and that is as opposed to the unicorn, which looks like it's made of bone.
Yes. The unicorn looks like it is made of bone, and that aura around it looks like a fine, strong-smelling bone dust.
Okay, do its eyes look any type of way?
It doesn't have any.
Does it have? It does not have eyes. Does it have
It has
any features
eyes
other than
with
its
teeth.
bone self?
It has a mane that does flow and move, but it looks to be made of the same material of the rest of its body.
Okay, I am going to assume it is a construct. And I'm going to roll.
1 second, let me get your thing.
Oh, it's secret?
Yep.
Can I it feels stupid. Never mind. No, go ahead.
Do you want to do the thing? The multiple rolls?
No. I was gonna do that, but if it matches, I don't want to be immediately dazed.
What happens? What happens with the monster knowledge check if you like pick the wrong thing? You just don't get anything.
Correct. You are aware it is not the right thing on a easy DC success. So if you like completely fail and it's the wrong thing, then you're like, oh man, I don't know anything, but you don't know it's the wrong target.
Uh-huh.
But even on an easy DC success, if it is misidentified, you're aware that's like, oh, that's not actually an immortal creature. I rolled the wrong thing. Now,
Yep.
if you happen to roll a natural 20, like someone just did, and have picked the correct thing, You will get some information.
Yeah.
Oh.
So let
It'd be funny
me.
if it was
'cause I-
Aberrant, though. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
So
it could be.
so this thing is a large living weapon construct. It is has speed 26, has a teleport speed. Is
What the fuck?
is very fast. can also teleport. And you can tell that the way that it's acting, the way that it's moving, it doesn't seem like it's completely in sync with time, but it likely has some sort of control over that, making it sort of it's not spending any more or less movement than everyone else. It can just sort of delay all of its actions to all happen all at once. So it's still moving the same amount. It's relatively fast, but it seems to be moving way faster and doing way more because most of the time it is doing absolutely nothing. It's not moving. It's not breathing. You're not even sure if it's really aware of its
storing
surroundings.
time, like in a Metal Mind in Brandon Sanderson.
Yes, that is pretty close to what you think it is like. It is almost like it is storing up its action in time and then able to release it in short bursts. You think that it is very fast, and you should also get the keywords right. Oh, you get
Resistance.
it is immune to poison, necrotic, fire, and cold. And you get well. Technically, you shouldn't get immunities, but yeah, those are what it's immune to. And some of its powers. It does not have any vulnerabilities, and I don't think I haven't clicked these buttons, and I was holding a baby when I'm supposed to be doing my prep. So it has necrotic keywords, charm keywords, and there's one more. Maybe it is just necrotic and charm. Yeah. So the keywords of his attacks are necrotic and charm.
What's its temperament?
It is a construct. It is following a series of commands.
Oh.
And I would say that your character can recognize you are the wrong type of thing to use it, but its type of being living weapon, you think that this thing is a living implement.
Oh, mount. Griffle mount. Give Griffle the horse.
Or what would mount it just hasn't shown up on our screen yet.
And
Oh my
sorry,
God.
what were the? Did we get whether it was aberrant or anything like that, or is just?
It is not
construct?
aberrant.
Okay.
It is a living weapon construct.
So wait, it's immune to necrotic, fire, cold, and what?
Poison.
It is immune to So necrotic, fire, cold, and poison.
Does it have any vulnerabilities or
It
powers?
does not have any vulnerabilities. The powers that it has the charm keyword and it
Okay.
has the necrotic keyword. And you think it outside of the charm and necrotic keyword, it's mostly just like a physical combatant.
With speed 26.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the same question I asked before I rolled the knowledge check. Does it appear to be wanting to attack us?
It
Is that obvious to me now?
It reacted to Drock stepping away from it and reoriented, and then as Drock blurred back into the thing and blinded himself, it seems to be oriented on like the group, like aiming towards the group, but it hasn't really done anything other than that. So like it moved in a split second and then it stopped statue still, and it's facing your direction, but it does not seem to have taken any actions yet.
What if I let Drock go first and he does something that's not attack it? I don't. That's up to you though. But
I I was tempted to delay until after his first turn.
You want to give him a full turn?
Well, he has 2.
So half.
Well, you can ready an action, right? Like if it goes to move, you can do something.
Well, 1, 2.
Can I do that, Gary?
Want to do that. I mean, other people might be okay with it, but like readying an action means that he cannot lightning rush, which is usually one of the things that he wants to do. Not an
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I'm within lightning rush, so of most of you, so I don't really need to ready that.
Right.
Okay. How
Well,
about
Phil,
I
you can
ready an
ready an
action?
Yeah.
I will ready an action. I know what the action is. It's very easy, considering what he said. I will. My trigger is that the unicorn attacks,
Okay,
and I would like to use iron to glass
sounds good.
when it attacks. That's it.
Okay, your action is readied. I'll move you down below. Well, we'll see. I'll move you there for the moment. Drop.
Actually, am I in range? Wait, let me check if I'm in range first.
Iron to glass is range 5, I think.
But your trigger is
10.
that it would
It's
attack,
10.
so it would.
It's
move
10?
and-
Okay,
Then
you're
I'm
good.
good. Yeah, I'm good.
I was gonna delay until after its first turn, unless people think that's a bad idea.
Okay.
I don't think that's a bad idea.
And you don't need you didn't actually take any part of your turn because your moving forward was all your
Correct.
what you call it? Yeah. Morin.
Oh God. Okay. Huh. So if I ready an action, mechanically, does that mean like if the thing were to teleport into the group, that it would finish all of its stuff before my action occurs?
So depending on what your trigger is, it will happen directly after whatever the trigger is. So if your trigger is the creature starts to move towards us, then when it moved towards you, you know the first square of movement, it would do the first square of movement, and then your thing would go off. If your trigger is it attacks somebody, it's going to attack one person, and then your thing would trigger.
Okay. Man. Okay. Well then I'm gonna ready my action. And if the unicorn enters the melee range of anyone other than Drock, I'm going to cast Noble Presence, which will
Gotcha.
allow up to 2 allies within 2 squares of me to shift 2 squares as a free action and gain a +2 power bonus to their defenses until the end of my next turn.
Oh, Drock, you did end in the aura. Delay. The way that delay works is if there is anything that would trigger at the end of your turn, when you delay, that thing happens. So I do need you to make a check against the aura.
But if he's immobilized, he won't be able to do it. Okay, it didn't happen.
I'd
He's-
have to roll pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
it is
well, and
Don't challenge yourself.
So the creature stays like stock still, and you can see for a second that there is this sort of like flickering thing, like it's very slightly changing the way that it's moving, and you can see that its whole body isn't moving. It's that one central horn on the top of its head, almost like a twitching antenna, and it's like very, very quickly sort of oscillating between the different characters in the group.
It's like a T-Rex.
Let's
Like a T-Rex.
see. I didn't pull these notes up.
he thought we were gonna worm our way out of this one.
No, I thought you guys were gonna. I thought you guys were gonna attack it because that's where we ended last session.
LOL, Griffle.
All right. Oh, did I open? Oh, I opened the Roll20 twice. Hang on, it's gonna break. There we go. All right.
This is my strategy for dealing with this unicorn right now.
Okay. So the unicorn ends its turn, not taking an action. You can see it sort of twitches through each person in turn and stays stock still.
Oh, Mexican standoff.
I'm kind of afraid that Drock being in the aura is okay, but maybe some of us being in the aura is not okay. So we see how big the aura is, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mhm. Or a 5.
Can we see more than what is revealed on the map right now?
No. So going back to the description from last time, there is this sort of like weird obscuring like
Oh yeah, it was like
haze
yeah.
that like really inhibits your vision from going out very far.
Okay.
You get the when we got to this thing, you can see actually a lot further into the unicorn's aura that you can outside of it, right? So it's sort of like if you think of like a dusty room with like a shaft of
Mhm.
sunlight coming through, where you can see all the motes floating.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like in his aura. That like that being the effect that's there rather than the mist being there means you can actually see quite a bit longer in that in the middle.
Okay. So do you guys feel like if we could just teleport past this, you'd want to?
Hmm. Do you think that if Drock leaves the aura again, it will attack him?
No, because he did step out of it last session.
But
And
it
then when he,
oriented towards him when he stepped out of it.
yes, but it didn't attack him.
And I went right back in. It hasn't attacked, and I'm beside it now.
Yeah. Because here's what I could do.
What if he let Drock touch it?
Yeah.
Touch the butt.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will ready an action.
It's
And
not
the
your
action.
turn.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought you readied an action. Whose turn is it?
It's my turn again. I get to ready
Why?
another action before you get to ready one.
Hmm.
Now, I did just move them forward, but like the action was there. You can give up the trigger if you want to and take your turn. But otherwise, yes, it is one of Minnie's turn. Again, unless Drock wants to do something, right? You have an action. It is readied. And it was like, if this thing does something, it didn't do anything. So
Oh, do I not get to keep it for the full?
you do get to keep it. So what'll happen is if it gets back around to your normal place in initiative, then you lose the action, but you still get your normal initiative. If you take the reaction, whenever you do take it, your initiative sets to wherever you took the reaction. So you're sort of on standby right now.
Can you
Okay.
hold the delay?
Can you hold the delay?
Like,
Can you
yeah,
ready
Like
again?
if I wanted
Yeah.
to like hold on to the iron to glass continually.
Yeah. You can just basically ready it every time you take your turn.
Sure.
it's not
Well,
like
I thought you said if
5e
you
where
readied
you-
it, you used it.
Right. So when you ready it, and then the way ready works is when your trigger happens, your thing goes off, and then your initiative resets to wherever in the initiative turn your reaction happened. If you don't use it, then you're not out of initiative forever. When you get all the way back to your normal initiative, you get to take your turn as normal again. And you can take your turn to ready a new action if you want.
Sorry,
But
let
in
me.
5e,
I lose iron to glass though, right? Because I readied
No,
it.
you do not.
no, but in
Oh, I
5e
thought that's
you
different.
would.
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I would like to ready an action. The action I would like to ready is that here's what I'm thinking. So I guess if Drock is going to touch it and it goes fine, I don't need to do anything. And if Drock touches it and it goes poorly, I need to attack it. So the action that I will ready is that if Drock touches it, if it attacks anyone, um, then I will. Can I just say take my turn, or do I have to say exactly what I'll do?
You have to take a single action. It can be a standard action, move, minor, whatever, but you only get one thing that you can do.
Oh, you only get one thing you can do. Okay.
The alternative is you can delay instead of ready,
Yeah.
and then you get to take your full turn, but you have to act after the turn that you come back off a delay on. So you're either trading like, oh, I can take this one action in the middle of somebody else's turn, or I can wait and take my full turn after somebody else takes their turn.
I'll just delay.
Okay.
But I get to pick. I just get to say like I'm gonna go now.
Yes. Yep.
Okay,
You can when somebody else ends a turn, you could say I'd like to go now.
Okay.
So, excuse me. So
Bless you.
Griffle, it is your turn.
Griffle charges the unicorn.
Griffle attacks.
With a +2 power bonus.
If I anyone gonna
You're a little breaky uppy.
how about that?
Better?
Okay, if I touch, is anyone gonna?
I did not understand what she said. Did anyone else? I heard if I blank, will anyone else? But I didn't hear. I
think
didn't
she
hear the
said
important part.
charge.
Okay.
I heard charge.
If I
charge,
charge,
will
will
stop
anyone
me?
Will stop me.
I think that is against the current plan.
So if Griffle looks like they are about to charge into combat, will anyone convince her not to?
God of destruction.
I mean,
yes.
I'd prefer not yet.
So Drock will.
So what I'm going to do is sort of, since no one's we've gone through basically a full round of initiative without anyone taking any actions. I'm going to sort of suspend initiative for a moment, and then we'll, if we need to go back into it, we'll put things back into order. The important part here, I think, is seems like people are waiting to see what happens when Drock touches the unicorn.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I can do that first.
Okay.
So yeah, but I'm blind at the moment, right? So I can't really aim well, or can I still?
So
Drock, follow my voice. Touch in the opposite direction.
So blind, you cannot see it, but it is not hidden from you. So you still know where it is. You just can't really see it.
How will I ever find the 12-foot tall horse?
Okay. Well,
And it does make a good bit of noise when you're close to it. So there is this sort of like crackling sound when you're near it.
Okay. It was just more a matter of like where, because like with horses and stuff, right? Kind of same concept. You want to be careful and not like come up from behind. I want to make sure it can see me. It can see what I'm doing, and then I'll just slowly reach out and put my hand kind of above its front shoulder blade, or if I can even reach, but kind of near like the front shoulder of whatever hoof or leg is near me.
How tall
Yeah.
are you, Drock?
I don't.
Drock is
remember.
I want to say is like over 6 feet tall. So
Yeah, 6'4".
Oh.
Yeah. Hobbs are real tall. So they're on average taller than humans. So you're not. Its full height is 13 feet, but it's I think it's like I can look back up. I think it's like 9 feet at the shoulder. So you will have to reach up to touch the shoulder.
Yep.
But it's not going to be like difficult to do. So you go up and you get close, and as your hand gets close to touching it, you can feel this like tingling sensation on your hand, almost like you're touching like something that's like an electrical wire. You can feel there is like an aura of power and energy basically covering the entire body of this thing. And it doesn't seem like it's hostile, so much as like dangerous. Like it's not. It is dangerous, but it is not directed at you. Dangerous.
Like, I feel like if I'll touch it, I will take damage or might take damage.
You're not sure. You don't know. You don't know how much control this thing has over that power, and whether it's a situation where, like, if it doesn't like you, it'll zap you. If it doesn't control it, it'll zap you. You're not sure what's going to happen, but you can feel the power is there. It is possible to be hurt by this thing if you touch it. You don't know if it's going to, like, what it's going to do.
Lick the battery. Go for it.
So you go, you touch, and as your hand like goes, you can feel almost like you're putting your hand through like a barrier, and then you can feel this sort of wash of energy go out from the creature, and your hand gets unbelievably cold, and the thing orients on you like, you know, in a blink, it turns towards Drock and then stabs down with the horn. Drock, I need for you to do a thing. Hang on.
No mount for Drock.
What is the DC of this? Hang on. Oh, it's not a DC. Hang on. Is this not?
There's no difficulty challenge associated with this because you just fail.
You just
Oh, no, it's I didn't macro it in. 1 second, I need to look at the. I don't know what the attack bonus is. So there is an attack that happens, and I don't know what the attack bonus is. I'm
Gary's
trying to
like,
figure that
no
out.
one would be stupid enough to touch the horse. I don't need to program that.
Oh, I know why I didn't do it. It's because it's programmed over here. Never mind. Found it. It is 38 versus your will.
Yeah, that hits.
So you get this, like, it doesn't hurt you. You get a wash of. Oh, I didn't click the thing, did I? No.
No.
I clicked it, but it didn't actually. I was talking to myself. I got a 38. I'm going to click this and just have it go through. 37.
Still fail.
Dominated. Oh no.
So it reaches out with the horn and taps you with the horn. And then you get this like powerful sense of dread and a sense of purpose to redress a wrong. And the sensation of like, oh, I have this incredible guilt about something that I've done, but it feels like guilt on like a deeper level. Like you feel compelled to fix it. And you have this sort of strange voice in your head that sort of crackles along and says, let's see. Yeah, you should be able to understand it.
And the voice in your head says, "Got him." Not
So-
without permission.
And then it stabs you.
Mm,
Yeah, fair.
You did touch the horse without consent.
You did.
I did, yeah.
So 33 versus your fortitude.
Wait, I have a question.
Wait, he attacks
Pause.
again?
Wait, pause. I get to roll Iron to Glass before the second roll?
Yes, because the first thing is an attack. So yeah, so you get to roll it on the glamour. So anyone who had a trigger of this thing attacks can do it on the glamour.
Yeah, I think it's just me.
I did not.
Did one?
And I get
Mm-mm.
+2 from Griffle?
I just delayed.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
33 versus Reflex. I'm assuming it might not hit. We'll see. It's so slow, though.
The 33 does not hit. No.
What the fuck is the Reflex, bro?
Of this
Oh,
unbelievably fast creature, pretty decent.
Oh my god. Okay. -2 to the damage.
Oh, what the fuck is happening to these buttons? Does anyone else's like condition buttons look really, really weird?
Nope.
What's a condition button?
It's the
No, mine
things
look
are
normal.
like
Right-click thing.
defensive.
Mine look normal.
Weird. Okay. Well, I mean, I can still read them, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's just, yeah.
So it becomes 17 damage and then increases to -3.
Is it? Oh, it's to melee damage. I'm going to do the melee damage bonus because I don't have a melee damage minus. All right. So yeah, he stabs you.
Okay, so I take 19 damage from the previous roll, right?
You take
17.
7.
What? Okay. I'm
You
not.
take 17. So he did the charm on you. Then Iron to Glass goes off. Then he stabs you with the horn.
Got it. I see.
So Drock is charmed.
You're dominated and taking 30 ongoing.
I think just 10.
Just 10. Well, isn't it 20?
Well, it's 20
Oh,
from the
yeah.
first thing,
Because it takes the
30.
bigger one.
and then if it's
No.
already taking ongoing, increases by 10, so 30.
Yeah, 30.
Okay.
Oh, that's fucking whack.
Isn't it 20 and 20 then? Oh,
No,
it increases the already ongoing. Okay. Got it.
Yes. So you're taking ongoing 30. Now the bonus here is it was your turn when you went up and grabbed it.
I have a question.
Yes.
So didn't you say that we all will always have a mind blank every day?
Mm-hmm.
So don't charm spells.
Should it not be able to dominate him if he has a mind blank on? Correct.
Hell
Uh-oh.
yeah.
It does anyways.
It does anyways.
Oh.
Because it's not dominating him, it's affecting his timeline.
Oh,
Because
sorry.
it's
I was
com-
feeding
it's
the
command
dog.
it's command rodding him. No. He didn't say that
Okay.
explicitly. I'm telling you.
Oh, okay.
Purely
So-
speculation.
It is something that comes in when you see the control go over Drock. It's like, oh, that charm shouldn't affect him because he's got a mind blank on, and it doesn't do anything. The mind blank does not appear to do anything. Sorry, not the effect.
It's
Alright.
because we're in her domain. Like,
Yeah. We know they mess with this.
Do constructs have gender?
If you build them one.
this one won't soon.
Heyo.
So I have to make a save to get out of both of these, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm
Just out of one. Now you can't use discipline because it is your turn. So
Oh.
You did start your turn.
yeah, I mean, if you fail when you start your next turn, you'll be able to discipline out. But
Okay, that's fair. Sorry, I thought the first thing said save ends both.
correct. That's why I said you only have to roll one save, not 2.
Oh, I see. I misunderstood. 12?
12 is success. You are no longer taking the ongoing and no longer dominated.
Perfect.
Easy.
Yeah.
Touch it again.
Hey, all right. That's good fight, everybody.
Ask for
So
permission.
one of many, would you
next
like to
time.
come off delay?
Well, I could teleport us out of here. If that's something we want
I
to
think
happen.
it has a speed of like 40.
Mm,
I don't think there's teleporting away from it.
okay.
It's a minor hot take.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I might as well do something, but I don't know what, but I don't know if I'm gonna know more later.
To be honest, I still don't know if it's aggressive or just reacted to me touching it without permission.
Yeah. Can I do I know that constructs can't talk to you?
Depends on the contract. Some contracts can talk to you. I mean, like the Scrit units that you guys talk to at the docks and in the
Right.
vampire courts, they can talk to you.
Can they do telepathy?
It depends. Most telepathy requires a living creature.
Okay.
This thing is very much not. The Scrit units are specifically telepathically enabled.
Okay.
So default, no. You know it is possible, but usually not.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna take my turn and try to talk to it. So first thing I'm gonna do is shaped consciousness, which is a minor action. So I'll put her here.
So the unicorn instinctively like flicks around, and you see it sort of blink, like it again goes from facing Drock to facing the other direction, and you see it shove its horn through the construct.
Well, that doesn't do anything, right?
It does. I mean, if it hits it, yeah, it'll destroy it.
Oh.
The conjurations are immune to like AoE
Oh,
effects,
burst and blast. Yeah.
but they can be single targeted. So 36 versus your fortitude.
Yes, that hits.
What?
It pops
So
up.
is this like what type of reaction is this?
It is an immediate reaction to something becoming next to it. It makes a rotting horn.
Oh, so a teleport next to it would trigger that, but not walking up to it?
It might have had the ability to take the trigger when you did it too, and chose not to.
Oh wow.
Okay.
I will say that you're like Drock, since you can see from the outside, right? I would say Drock could see this, but Drock is blind.
Mhm.
You can tell that it doesn't look like there's any like emotion, right? It didn't like lash out.
Mhm.
It did not lash out like it was like bucking or angry. It was like it just insta reacted to stab the thing that appeared next to it.
Mhm. All right. Can I just call out to it?
Sure.
Hey, buddy.
In what language do you speak?
Is a good question. I guess I will do it in Supernal.
Okay. So when you call out to it, you can see it sort of orients on you. And it does the thing where, like, now that you've seen it move a couple of times, you can see that the horn twitches to orient first. And then once it gets to the right spot, the rest of the body sort of snaps into place. So you spoke to it, it turned towards you, like it heard you. No sign of whether it understood you or not.
Can I try in Elven? My friend wants to touch your butt.
So there is that same sort of like crackling sound that Drock can hear when he's really close to it, kind of like someone who's sort of like joints are like very slowly or very, very quickly but quietly popping. And you can hear something being like said in that same sort of crackling thing, almost like something's coming through static around it. Drock, you can tell that it responded. You don't understand what it said. And it didn't say it loud enough for you to hear it.
Okay.
I'm going to make the assumption that Drock says that it responded.
Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say it said something.
Okay. And if I move into the aura, I can't move again, right?
You can keep moving.
Oh, we can. Okay. Like, can I move into the aura and try to talk to it, and then move out of the aura?
You could, yeah. The you have to end your turn within the aura before you have to make the check to be immobilized. So you can like dip in, do something, and try to dip out.
Okay. So I'll move in to the aura here.
Okay. You do
Okay.
that.
And then is that I think that's telepathy range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Range 5.
And then can I telepathically say to it, what was that? I didn't catch it.
You get something that's sort of like, kind of feels like someone's sandblasting the inside of your head, and then that stench of the bone dust that's outside because you're standing in it, it redoubles really strong, and it feels like it's leaking out of your face and mouth. You can feel the scent of it sort of fill your mouth. As it says in your head, Adelkin should not tell jokes.
I'm a funny guy. Do I know what an Adelkin is?
Do you have anything that that gives you a bonus to or allows a reroll of a knowledge check?
Yes.
Specifically a history check.
Okay, hang on. So I have though that I've used.
I think you've
I think
used at
everything.
least one of them.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
Okay. You don't know what it means. You can tell it assumes that you know what it's saying, but you don't know what Adelkin means.
You just ask it.
True. What is an Adelkin?
The jokes worsen. Your prime would be displeased.
Prime.
Oh, it thinks you're the walker or the
Oh
whatever.
no.
Dead. You're dead.
Uh, uh, yep. Very displeased. Will you let me and my servants pass?
You see the thing flicker, 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 flicker. And it says 7 they come before me, yet one should be turned away. I guard, I seek. I am not the way for those that do not seek their prime. The dead one cannot pass. The dead one
Ugh.
has no right here.
Let's leave him. This guy sucks. He smells bad, doesn't breathe.
Boy, Garrett really wants us to split the party.
Okay, he said 7. I guess that's because I'm 2.
No.
What?
Well, maybe. Gripple has multiple personalities.
That's true.
And you brought out your clone thing.
Consciousness.
Is
I don't
Your
think the
chicken
clone
here?
thing's being counted. Can we count our weapons?
Well,
We've got
there's
Baneslayer. We've got a Walker. We've got
Triptychos?
got a spear. Triptychos
Yeah.
kind of counts as 3.
7 come to pass.
The dead has no prime here?
How long
Yep.
we got to figure this one out?
We thought
We've
doors
got
were a
3.5
problem.
hours. Is the prime a mirror, perhaps?
So the thing on the head twitch, 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 And then Drock, you get this sensation from it of a little like burst of heat and then a little burst of cold. And when the little burst of heat comes, you can feel your weapon in your hand just sort of like bounce very slightly, like almost like it's like reacting in kind, right? Like a wave of energy comes off and your weapon sort of jostles with the wave. And then it switches and comes incredibly cold. And then you can feel the sort of almost like a magnetic pull, like you're touching like to like, or something that is automatically repulsed by, and you feel your weapon sort of pull slightly away from you, and then it fades, and says, "Mir is known now. Prime was then. Your Mir is here. That one has no Mir here."
Who's that one? Is there an indication?
So one is blind. Philly, do you have perception trained?
Do I have perception trained? No.
Okay. But I think your passive perception is quite good, right?
My passive perception is 28.
28. I think that is high enough to figure out, because it's difficult to see and it's difficult to differentiate. So I'm going to try to see. 28 would be enough. Yeah. So you can tell when he says that one, the center horn, the thing that it seems to be using to target things, it focuses up towards where you guys are, but you're able to see sort of, line things up discreetly enough to see that it is pointing past you to something behind you, to Morin.
So is this implying that everybody else has a prime here?
Feels like that.
Are you able to have a prime? Are you still considered a
Genasi.
Are you still considered that? Or are
I
you
can't
considered something else?
remember. Yeah. I can't remember if there is a Genasi mirror.
Oh.
Well, that's not really what I also wonder. Are you even considered a Genasi in the eyes of the campaign? Not mechanically.
Yeah, that's a good question because mechanically, yes.
It depends on the entity. Like a lot of things would recognize him still as Genasi, but some things might not, because some things see the world a little differently.
Well, there are mirror from the prison that were ancient primordial. Like we freed that one guy, Harik Ben Sadir,
Mhm.
and there were other ones. So there are mirror for Genasi, but maybe only certain types of Genasi.
Um,
And there don't seem to be any mirror for anything that's dead.
Ancient Terran primordial. Ancient Aquan primordial. I would probably be covered by that fire guy that we released.
Oh, maybe because he's released. He's not here. Is this connected to the prison?
I will say that a lot of times, me as the DM, I'm kind of sitting back because, like, you as players can talk things out because your characters would do a lot faster because you're in world. Whereas, like, just stopping in the middle, doing stuff, like having a long conversation would sometimes be awkward. In this instance, I think you guys and your characters are kind of on the same page, but it does not seem to mind that you guys are having like a full conversation around it. Like it doesn't, like this is happening in real time in the game and in and out of game, and it does not react because all of you guys are like, stop moving.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else to do, so I guess I'm gonna back out of this aura and
So
let
I'm not
somebody
allowed
else
here
have a
because I
go.
don't have a prime here. Huh.
So I really am wondering then if here is connected to the prison in some way. And if you think that your prime would be the ancient Ignan primordial, we did free him.
Hmm.
Okay, pause for just a second. The DM has made a mistake.
Oh.
So I have made a mistake because I wasn't reading my notes correctly, and the token isn't on the board, which would have made my life a little bit easier. So I probably should have done this. When it's talking about who's here, I have forgot to mention something that the unicorn would not. So whenever I've said like 7 have come, that sort of stuff, it will say 1 more. It will say 8. And I will let you know that is because canonically,
Foxy.
like, Lahios is here with you as well. So he doesn't have a token on the board, but Lahios came with you to here.
3,
Um,
4,
So
5.
I would apologize and say 2 things. 1, it would be 8 instead of 7, and 2, Lahios would also be included. It would say 2 are not allowed. The dead has no prime here, and would gesture towards the Minotaur and say has no prime here.
Who are the other 2?
And the DM would the unicorn would refer to the Minotaur as something, but I've gotta take a second to look at notes.
I'm gonna.
Is it the
step
walker
away for a
and
second.
the
Soldier.
fox?
So it says the dead and the soldier have no prime here. So apologies for this. Rewind a second. That is the actual statement. 8 have come, 6 to pass, 2 are not allowed here. The dead and the soldier have no primes here.
Does Morin have his own command rod?
I do.
Wait, why? You were on Celestia with us.
You gave me one.
They like
You gave
expanded.
Chandra's rod to him.
Okay. Where are the extra 2 people coming from? Team? Well, 2 number. Maybe not people.
I think Triptychos and Baneslayer are considered people in a way that other stuff isn't. Or maybe
Not your orbs.
I don't think my orbs are really considered a person because a Morthak is like a construct.
But I didn't think
It's
the
like,
weapons
no.
were people either. I don't think everywhere else they've been treated as people.
Baneslayer, I think, kind of has.
I mean, both myself and Griffle are loosely associated with
Like a god.
Baneslayer. Yeah,
Avatar.
like, and then I would say like,
The only thing the DM will say is that there have been some supernatural entities that have recognized specifically Baneslayer as a separate thing from Filibuster.
yeah.
Okay, and if that's what the math works out to be, what would Baneslayer's prime be? Because if we're talking about things entering that have a prime,
Well, we know that it was. Didn't we just like learn that it was created by the god? Wasn't it like part of Call or something?
All that said, why are these people not allowed? Like, or why is having a no prime mean you're not allowed? Also, didn't we free the Minotaur guy?
I will say the
No.
Winter Court and the Elementals are not directly opposites, but are more misaligned than the Summer Court and Elementals.
So you ask, like, why are they not allowed? So the thing reorients on Drock, and you can tell it does that same sort of like twitch with its horn that is going to send something towards you. And now that you guys are talking to it a little bit, Drock, you can see or you can feel the little clumps of bone that kind of gather around your eyes and sort of give you these impossible to see through like bone goggles, effectively. Those start to fade away as the unicorn is sort of is pushing it away from your eyes. You're not blind for a minute when it looks towards you, and you can see the little twitching thing. Like it's going to do the same thing that it did before when it did the glamour, but it looks less. It looks like it's intentionally moving slowly. So
Okay.
you can tell that it's. So it kind of like looks at you, does this thing, focuses heavily on you.
I'll see what happens. I'm good.
Okay.
Didn't do too much damage.
What do you do? It looks like it's waiting.
It's like waiting for me to do something?
Mhm.
Oh god, I really want to try touching it again.
Why don't you ask permission this time, brother?
Yeah, I'll ask if I have permission to touch it. That's a great idea.
You see it sort of, the horn twitches again. If permission given, then permission is given.
What?
Basically, I will let you if you will let me.
Oh, yes. I get
Stabbed you.
permission.
Yeah, he stabs you with the horn. He does not stab you hard with the horn, but it is very unpleasant. And when it touches you with the horn, you get that same sort of like wash of control of the dominate thing that you felt before. And when it comes through this time, it is using it not to control you so much as to communicate with you. And you get this sort of sensation where it could command you to take an action, and instead uses the dominate to instill upon you a feeling. And the DM is going to pull it back up. Oh, where is it? Why is it not here? I'm sorry. I thought I had the right thing pulled up. I do not. So you get a sensation as an answer to a question where it's like, well, why can't they pass? And you get the sensation of like basically what you just did, right? Like to like, permission was granted, permission was given, a deal was made, a bargain struck. And you get the strong and like intense sensation that while you would like to turn around and look behind you, that someone behind you is going shh, 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 like the sound of a knife on a whetstone. Someone behind you is sharpening knives.
It's the blacksmith.
We finally found him.
And then the dominate ends.
I will relay that to the party.
Is it not just what's this fuck?
Merc.
You Merc. Excuse me, it's King Merc.
Yeah, get the title right, or your guys are gonna get fucked up.
Hashtag not my king.
Made a bargain with something behind you is sharpening knives.
And since he gave permission, I will also touch him.
I think that the sharpening knives thing, that was the sense that we got from the thing that we talked to at the top of the tree. The thing that
So
made the claw marks on the thing.
You touch onto his shoulder. You get that sensation of like touching a live wire, and then when you go through it, instead of it like, hurting and numbing your hand, it's more like you sort of like dip your hand. I don't know if you've ever touched what's it called? Icy hot. Have you ever touched icy hot? So it's not like a super pleasant feel at first, but like it's not painful. And you go and you touch onto his shoulder, and then as soon as you do, you get this sensation. I don't think your character has ever really touched an implement that they are attuned with before, because you're not an implement class. But that's what this feels like. You get the sensation that if you wanted to, you could, if you had like spells or magic or effects that could be pushed through something, you could wield the unicorn as an implement.
That is so cool.
A knight and his horse.
Yeah, can I ride the unicorn?
Don't know. It let you touch it.
I won't push my luck at the moment.
He's gonna ask you to ride you.
So what do you do?
I have a question, team. Do constructs have names?
Some of them.
Yeah, I'll ask. That's a great idea. I will ask if they have a name.
The creature doesn't have it does seem to understand you. It does not have a way to communicate with you that is not dominating you.
I mean,
does that bother you?
No, he can.
Because he won't keep doing it. It isn't at will. He can do it as much as he wants. But
yeah, go for it. I'm fine.
Okay. He does the same thing, gives you the sensation, and you get the sensation of like bones being ground in on each other, and like there are these like constant external forces crushing, cutting, grinding the bones together, but they never deform. They always stay the same. They're eternal. And it says through that its name is Mincebone.
Oh, it's just like one of Minnie's little dude.
My chicken.
Sharp prey.
What's the chicken's name?
Sharp prey.
Sharp prey.
Yeah, it's just like that.
Sharp Raymond's bone.
That's who said that Mincebones is who was going to pass judgment on us.
Yeah.
Wait, who said that?
You're right.
But that was last session.
The
Yeah, that
caterpillar.
was who we talked to.
Can I also ask it like, I don't deal with constructs or anything, but like, would I know in character, like, do they have masters? Are they like, how would I ask who controls him or whose is his master?
It very much depends on the construct. So some contracts are designed to be bound to a specific individual. Most of the ones that you guys had interactions with are like servants. They don't have like free will to choose what they're doing. They're sort of built for a task and they do that task. I'm trying to think back if you guys have had a lot of experience with contracts that are not like that, and I don't think so, because like mostly your construct experience is with like the Scriveners and the Scrit units, which are both non-sentient or non-sapient constructs.
Would the question of who are you bound to be inappropriate or could be misconstrued or something?
Depends on the creature. Sometimes that could be offensive because that implies that you do not know what it is. For some creatures that have pride or have if they believe you should inherently know what they are, then that can be a negative. You've seen something like that before. You don't know how this thing would react.
Oh, dang it.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Just saying.
No, I know. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like
both ways.
In character what I would know, and if I'm unsure, then I don't want to ask yet. So I'll wait.
I would say explicitly, your character has seen both positive and negative effects of not knowing what the thing is. Right? You've seen things that are confused or that don't have a problem explain themselves. You've also seen things upset because you asking questions about it means that you don't know what it is, and it has sort of instinctive level of pride that you should already know them.
And I feel like this guy might have that level of pride.
think?
I don't know. Um, so we came here specifically to meet with, we think, Grandmother Winter and get rid of Dalseth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We think.
We think, yeah. But now we're told 2 people can't come with us. And we all know Gary loves splitting the party.
I mean, what would happen if Morin entered the aura, for example?
I kind of want to, brandishing my command rod and asking if this is similar to what the thing is made out of, the construct is made out of.
I will say that the most defining feature of the rods is something that if Drock wanted to test, he would be able to test. My assumption is if you're a battle mind and you wear heavy armor, I assume that you wear gloves.
Yep.
That being said, if you want to take off your glove and touch the unicorn with your bare hand, because of the way that the rods work, right? When you touch them, they feel like they're like the properties of the rod change when you touch them, like they're really, really soft, but then they're hard when you think about them being soft. Then they're smooth, but like glass. But then when you try to run your hand along it, it's very rough and coarse. That ever-changing property is something that's really easy to identify and basically impossible to miss. But you'd have to touch it barehanded to see if it's the same.
Yeah, I'd be willing to try that.
So you remove your hand, take off the glove, put your hand back, and it feels smooth like old bone, and then coarse and brittle like fine sandpaper. And you can feel that sort of mutable sensation under your hand of an ever-changing bone. So it does seem to be made of the same material of the rods.
And the Dominate would also kind of,
Agree with that.
yeah. Now, when I touch directly with my bare hand, is there any sense of domination, or is it only when he uses his horn?
It's only when he uses his horn. And now that you've been around it, you can sort of tell that, do you guys remember why other people have had negative reactions to the rods of command?
They don't have nature. Or they do have nature. Sorry.
Do. Mm-hmm.
And what do they from the Legion's perspective, what do those things do?
They dominate you.
Not exactly.
No?
They dominate. They can be used to dominate others.
They are built to bypass mental defenses. So they don't do anything on their own. They're basically a physical backdoor to your brain.
That's why the mind blank didn't work.
Yeah.
So,
But I thought we knew that. I'm sorry.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Well, I was going to say, didn't we know that the rods of command came from Tyseriel's bone? Like
They
it's
did.
literally made of angel bone.
Yes.
So
Mhm.
is this unicorn made of an angel bone?
Seems to be made of the same material.
I think you should ask it what its name once was.
Like, can Slactherial answer that question?
Hmm?
Like, can Slactherial answer that same question?
Well,
By saying I
Slactherial,
was once Tyserial.
I don't know. I think once Slactherial became Slactherial, we got really far away, really fast. But this is probably somebody's like diseased pelvis, you know?
Mm,
This is all that's left of an angel that was part of the Third War.
Ooh,
This is somebody's coccyx.
coccyx. Gary thought we were gonna fuck it a solo. What a nerd.
What do you want to do?
Ask
Did
it that.
someone ask me?
Yeah, so I'll ask it, have you had any names prior to being named Mincebone, or have you always been known as Mincebone?
So it does the dominate thing and speaks to you.
So when he says that, I will bring out Zactheriel's bone and show him and ask, is this the relic you mentioned?
And it nods. Yes.
I like that crafted is capitalized.
Mm-hmm.
Is that because
Oh.
of?
That's probably a certain god.
I was gonna say the domain of. There's a domain of creation, right? Is that what are the domains?
I put a.
Yeah.
I was the first forged weapon. So I did as a.
Was a first.
Oh.
I was a first forged as a weapon.
Sorry, I put it as a afterwards.
I was a first forged weapon before the gods drew breath.
Wow, so he is ancient. So we don't really know where we are or what we're doing. I want to just ask him, can you tell us more about this place that we are in?
Oh, here we go. Change creation.
Would he? Let's see. He's attacked you and you haven't attacked him back. You showed proper respect and you've sort of made up for it by not attacking him back when he stabbed you for touching him when you're not supposed to. I was gonna say, like, does there need to be some sort of check associated with it? But probably not, actually. He probably wouldn't do that.
Was Filibuster's
so
thing an attack, though? The Ironed Glass?
yes, but it doesn't do damage. The Iron to Glass just weakens something, and it does not seem to like that was an attack, quote unquote, but it's like a purely defensive attack, I guess is the thing that I'm trying to say here.
Got it.
No one tried to like deal damage to it or anything like that.
What was the question you asked?
If it would tell us about where we are.
Oh. I like that Griffle was here on the tram, said, I want to fight. We didn't fight, and then immediately dipped.
Well, her flight was gonna head off early, so she got to fly out early.
This place is of she.
Not of she.
No,
Of
that's
cease.
not how you spell she.
See?
Is that that's the winter?
It is Seath. So you don't know what. I don't know if the group has heard Seath before.
We haven't. I'm guessing.
Not a story that the our patrons would tell us.
Yeah.
I feel like we have heard that, but maybe like one time. But Hearn is the Wild Hunt,
Mhm.
Yeah.
whom we just
you-
freed recently.
Nice.
That's why his name isn't blanked out.
Yeah,
He's out there. Our boy's out there.
not our boy.
Yeah, he's
Hey
our boy.
boy.
He's our boy.
You tell him.
Wait, Hearn's also the Night King, but not.
Yeah, Hearn's the real Night King.
Yeah.
But not when he's Hearn.
No, I think
He is always Hearn. He is
He's always
sometimes
Hearn.
the Night King.
yeah.
Got it. It's a square rectangle situation.
Yeah.
So we're here ultimately to destroy Dalseth.
To get help. We made a deal to get help to destroy Dalsa.
But who did we make
We
the
made no
deal
deals.
with?
This
made no
guy.
deals.
Was
Well,
it this
Minspone is
guy?
who we were talking to outside.
We specifically made no deals.
Fair, but we
Very explicitly, specifically did not make deals.
Okay.
we made an agreement.
I will say that your characters are aware enough that Mincebone and the thing that you were talking to before do not seem to be the same thing.
That's what I thought. I didn't think they
Oh.
were the same.
Well then, hang on. Sorry. Let me look.
We were
at my
talking to
notes
grandmother,
before
weren't we?
Well, we assumed it was grandmother. Do we? I don't think we know for sure.
Was the slug that we encountered the voice that we interacted with when we were back in the shrine?
Yes.
Okay. So the slug said that Mitzbones would pass judgment.
Okay. Sorry.
For what purpose though? When I first heard that, I was like, Minsbone will pass judgment on whether or not we're allowed Hearthright, is it? Of whether or not we're allowed to even be here. Right? But from what Minsbone is saying, only 6 of 8 of us can. And so who are we ultimately trying to see?
The Seep.
I think we're just trying to
Grandmother.
explore this weird portal, but we're thinking it's Grandmother Winter, which means we could get help with Dalseth.
Do we know Grandmother Winter's name?
No.
So we think it's her that we're trying to get to.
Mhm.
And he has to give permission,
He's gonna judge us.
but he's already said 2 of us can't go.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is more for the group than for Gary. Well, it's kind of for Gary, but it says 8 have come, 6 to pass, 2 are not allowed.
Mhm.
That is a sentence. Then there is a separate clause that says the dead and the soldier have no primes here. That is not necessarily implying that the dead and the soldier are not the ones who are not allowed to pass.
Wait, say that again.
There are 2 separate clauses stated by this horse.
Okay.
8 have come, 6 to pass, 2 are not allowed.
Yeah.
That's one clause. Separate
Oh.
clause. The dead and the soldier have no primes here. 2 separate clauses, 2 separate statements.
Is that correct, Gary? Would we hear that as 2 separate statements?
Yes. They feel like one is a subsection of the other.
So can we just pass if we leave Triptychos and Baneslayer?
Oh, maybe.
Do you think Baneslayer is dead and Triptychos is the soldier, or vice versa?
Well, they pointed
That is
specifically at.
no, I'm saying that there's 2 separate clauses
But Gary said one's a
take
subsection.
Take the statement separately. Just
But Gary just said
entirely
one is
separate.
one
So-
is a subset.
Oh,
Yes.
what a subset.
I think
mean, Gary?
Michael is saying the two that are not allowed to pass are Triptychos and Baneslayer, not
Right.
people that don't have a prime.
Right. But then Gary said it sounds like the dead and the soldier have no primes here is explaining the two that are not allowed.
Oh, but I mean
Hang on.
the summer.
Rewind.
Oh, go
Rewind.
ahead, Barry.
Let me explain. I think the characters would have a little bit of context here that the players do not. So 8 have come, 6 to pass.
Uh-huh.
So the 6 to pass is the thing, and then it's saying of those 6, the dead and the soldier have no primes here.
So there
So
are
it's like
two things that
There are
cannot
2
pass.
things that are not kind of included, but are being recognized.
Yep. So that's
So
exactly the same
he's
thing that I
right.
said.
Yep.
So
Cool.
So it's kind of a riddle of words.
Yeah. Does seem like a riddle of words.
It's crazy how many of those riddles are of words.
Mhm.
and how bad we are with them apparently.
Yeah, but
I mean-
remember how bad we were with the one with the colors? So let's stick with words.
The color one and the number one were both way harder than the word ones for you all.
And
But the
I
door
said the
ones.
right thing for the color one and got ignored. So I'm just gonna keep saying that.
Will Drock,
Hmm?
will you ask the horse if they can watch?
This just gets
No,
kinkier
watch
and
it.
kinkier.
Watch the two.
We should probably figure out who the two are.
I just told you who the two are.
That's the two
told
you
us.
assume it is, right?
Why don't you just ask your new little buddy who the two are?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I just want to ask, which two shall not pass?
It says, the dead and the soldier have no right to pass. They seek their, and then there's a pause, and then it says, mere, as do you all. Theirs are not passed here. They cannot pass.
But that still then
Okay.
seems like
Ask
Morin
it to
and
point. Ask it to point to the dead and the soldier.
I thought it did that before.
yeah.
Well, the original statement didn't include what's his
Pointing.
name. That's kind of a hand tip.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah.
That is me making a mistake.
So it
Yeah.
is, we think, Morin and
The Hoyos.
La Hoyos. Thank you.
So, oh my god, 6 to pass.
Wait, so the dead and the soldier cannot pass because there's no mirror here? He said that explicitly?
Yes.
What does here mean anyways?
I'm very confused. What's the meaning of the word is?
Wow.
Yeah. So he says,
Oh, what about could we trade?
trade.
Like could we allow to be behind? Like can we hand off permission slips?
What I need to know what you want to ask, because that's clearly not what you said. And I don't tend to be super stingy on how you phrase things unless you're talking to like a construct or a genie or like a fey creature. And this is one of those instances, so I need to know what you actually ask.
Can permission be given to another in one's place?
it is not the place of a guardian to speak permissions for those within. So is it possible? Yes. But the construct can't do that.
So can we speak to the manager?
Do you say what? Could you translate that into one of many talk?
Yeah.
The Joneses wouldn't have to.
It's
Wow.
true. All right. So can I step into the aura? Like, if I start walking towards this thing, does it? It's not gonna attack me.
Does not seem to.
Cool. Hello. There are, as you have astutely noticed, 8 of us, and we like to stay together. And we, as you have seen, are on a quest which has been sanctioned by your boss. Would they allow us to pass, all of us, all 8 of us together, to complete our mission?
The dead and the soldier are even more compromised than you. I am
Yes.
commanded, bar the door. They shall not pass.
Well, then, how much further is it if they were to wait here?
So the unicorn turns its head slightly in that same sort of glitching manner, and you see the mist around you clear away, and in the direction that it sort of gestures, you see this.
Oh, big hole.
Yep, it just looks like a swirling, and you can feel when it opens up that it does just look like a dark hole, but it's a portal. There's a massive portal just outside of the aura of the unicorn.
Can a helm sense where it goes?
The helm would be able to tell that it goes into a different pocket dimension. It goes into a small plane. Not one that the helm or Griffle would recognize.
Okay. And with the pocket dimension, how far does it look like we need to get to get into the hole?
It's very close. You think you could go through the portal if you're at the edge of the thing? So it's maybe, it's like here. If you're here, you can enter into the portal.
Okay.
Anywhere along the edge. So it's very close.
Here's my plan. I am going to stand here, and I am going to telepathically tell everybody to go into the portal, and we will stay out here because we're compromised. And then I will dimension door us into the portal.
I just think that is a terrible idea.
I somehow do too.
Poppycock.
Well, let me explain to you why, unless you don't need me to.
I don't need you to. It doesn't mean I don't think we should do it.
Also, I suspect that the unicorn can stop you from doing that.
No. Okay. Then another idea that I have is, could I try to, in some way, have my orb interface with the unicorn?
You're going to have to go into detail for the in some way part of that, but
Well,
what you want to do.
um, so I feel like, I mean, okay, like you said that the unicorn could be an implement.
Mhm.
I'm wondering if there's like a way, if a scion casts with an implement, like could I like chain two implements together?
If you can use both, you can. Yeah.
Can I use the unicorn?
You're not certain.
I'm going back to the
But
unicorn. Yeah.
hang on. If you go close to it, you should be able to figure it out.
All right, I'll go close to it.
I need a skill check. You think it would be very difficult to use, but possible.
Well, I would like to ask it if I may try.
So the unicorn sort of like, orients on you, and then it twitches slightly to one side. And then you see sort of like appear next to you is Sharp Prey for a second, who looks very startled. The unicorn focuses on Sharp Prey, and then you see Sharp Prey like, just not move, just maintain very, very still. That I think someone said earlier, like its movement is based on, or its sight is based on movement. Sharp Prey does the same thing, like it doesn't move at all. And then it looks back to you and says, "You may try."
All right,
Do it.
I'm gonna try.
This is going to be an, I think it's Arcana or Nature. Yes, Arcana or Nature check, please.
Okay. I will use Arcana.
What is the DC? Hang on, I can tell you the DC in a second. You don't need to do anything for, like it doesn't have to be a hidden check. DC 34 is what you're looking for.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, wait.
Uh,
Do I have anything?
Okay, so improperly used. Which ability is that? It's that one. Well, there's only 2 people in range, so there's a bonus. So, do you think you have a reroll? Do you want to keep looking? Can I narrate what happens with this?
Give me like 1 more minute.
Okay.
Excuse me while I look through my character sheet.
Yeah. Ugh.
I will say that you're going to get one piece of information, and even on a critical failure. As soon as you attempt to use it anyways, you can tell that this thing is partially a Morthak.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I don't think I do.
Cool. So
Cool.
this swirling circle of power extends away from it, flickers between being brilliant green and then being absolute black, back and forth as the ripple goes outwards. And it's going to target One of Many and Drak. So One of Many, you are the first target. Drak, you are the second target.
Is it a burst or blast?
It is a burst or blast.
Warp in the wave, baby.
Oh, I hate you right now.
All right, so ignore the first attack roll, and we'll just use the second one. Hey, look, the second one's a natural one.
Yay!
Just like me.
Ooh, spend your surge. Hang on. What does Warp and the Weave say? Does it say you spend a surge and then, or you lose a surge? What does it say?
Oh, let me look up the exact wording. You must have at least one healing surge. Trigger, a creature uses a burster blast that includes you. Effect, you spend a healing surge but regain no hit points. The triggering burster blast does not target you or your square.
Okay, so it will also target something. It will create something else. So the cycle of decay goes out. You spend a little bit of your life force in order to emit yourself from the thing, and then this like dark death pulse extends out from it as it uses Grave Call on you.
What's that?
Luckily, it doesn't do anything, so you can feel the pulse of death come out, but it's like a call and response. Like it pings away from the unicorn,
Mhm.
but then it like it's gonna hit something and then reverberate off, and then nothing happens. I'll click the button so you guys can see what it would have done.
I have a feeling it would be bad for me.
I do too.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Wait, what? Why didn't it do anything?
There are no bone spires for it to react with.
Oh.
Because we are not actively fighting it.
Yeah.
Her.
So again, like you're able to see as it's reacting to things, it doesn't seem to have a lot of like control, right? It's like input output, right? It's not like it's mad at you, so it's attacking you. It's reacting to an input. And even when the Grave Call goes out, it's that same sensation of like, oh, something happens, this thing instantly and automatically happens, even though it won't work, right? Even though it can't actually do the thing it's designed to do, it doesn't matter. It still happens.
Mm-hmm.
Which means there's definitely a way for Morin to get past this thing. He's
Yeah.
gotta, short it out.
You guys
So what you
definitely
wanna
want to just teleport into the hole.
I will say that if this, so Lahios will say, if this is the path we mean to take, I am more used to such travel. It would be easier for me. So basically, he has a teleport that can do what you're trying to do, and his is not a daily. So
Mm.
if you do make the decision, you will not need to do the daily. Lahios will take you along.
I'm trying to think like so one of many is compromised but able to pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something is making me compromised.
I think it's just you don't have a mirror.
Because you don't have a mirror.
That's been stated.
And the
It's not
Minotaur
what he said.
also don't have a
He didn't
mirror?
say you don't have one.
It's not here.
It's not
Not
here.
here.
Yeah.
You're not here.
Does it know where your mirror is?
Yeah. Ask him where my mirror is and if there is a mirror for Genasi or if there is a mirror for Revenants. And is my mirror Harik Ben Samira Al Sadir? I think I said that backwards. Harik Ben Sadir Al Samira Al Sibin. Al Sibin.
Yeah, Drock, ask him.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, do you want to try coming in and asking, or do we think that's a bad
You know
idea
what?
as well?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna come in. I'm coming in. I'm going to like proffer the bone rod, this relic of Tyserial, as I enter the aura and blind myself.
He is the thing is not clustering around your face because he's choosing to not
Oh,
have
right.
you guys be affected by it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna step in, presenting the rod like I would a gift. And I'll ask where my mirror is, and if my mirror is Arik Ben Sadir Al Samir Al Siben, or if there is a mirror for a revenant.
It says, "What your mirror could have been before death took you, I do not know. I cannot see that past. What you are now is blood mad, death cursed. The little girl said, your mirror is damaged."
Interesting.
I'll ask what little girl.
I think Iris. I think that's my guess.
Good chance.
Throwing that guess out there.
So says the favored one of the hunt caller. And then you see him sort of like shiver a little bit. And then he says, Neskir.
Neskir. Oh,
That's
that was
Merc's-
somebody.
That's Merc's daughter, right? The one we saved.
You can tell he has shown zero emotion at all, except for when he talks about Neskir.
And we saved her, right?
We
I
did.
think so, yeah.
Well, I think Merc saved her.
But we knew where she was.
Didn't we call him in?
Yeah, we called him into the prison, and then he like could remember that she was there.
Yeah. So we saved her.
We did.
So I want to ask: is
We
Neskir?
liberated her.
Yeah, is Neskir
Oh, God.
beyond the portal?
The thing twitches and then looks your way. Do you mean to trap me? To have me speak a truth many times? Twice I will tell you, and twice alone. Your mirror is here.
Oh, right. She's your mirror. She's the goblin mirror.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's just me being dumb. I'll just say that out loud.
Wait, so does this portal go to the mirror prison then? Unicorn?
No prison, sanctuary, fortress. A piece carved of ice.
But they're trapped in stasis there. It's not a great look. And also, we freed Nesgir from the prison.
Yeah, so I was going to say to him, all of us here helped free all the mirror from the prison. We are friends of Neskir and Merc. I'll use the proper title because I can't think right now.
King Merc.
King Merc. Well, I know you have commands to not let these pass. I believe Neskir would allow them.
The little horn in the head twitches back and forth, back and forth. The one that carries death. It is blood mad. Its mirror is compromised. The adversary has taken it.
Oh.
Blood bad. Does the adversary have the mirror of the soldier as well?
I think we know.
It is not known. They thought that one is hard to pin down.
Because of all the teleporting.
So basically, what he's saying is like the two of you are tied to two different mirror that are not here, and he knows that one of them is compromised, and he knows that one of them was in a fight, and he doesn't know how that turned out, so he's going to assume that it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we came here assuming it was Grandmother Winter. Now we're learning it's the mirror prison / sanctuary, whatever you want to call it.
Then we know that the mirror prison went to the blank spot in the rings. So this portal must go to the blank spot in the rings.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to save a lot on gas.
That's true.
If we're allowed in.
Or we just go with our teleport wizard. Listen.
I'm just going to play dumb and ask, why is his mirror being compromised preventing him from going through the portal?
The thing, again, twitches because it is his mirror. What he will know, the mirror can know.
Mm,
Banger.
Okay.
True.
banger.
That's what I was thinking, but yeah, I wanted...
So we kill Morin.
Or resurrect me. You can cast True Resurrection on me now, and I'll come back as a Genasi.
I mean, the fact
I have
that
a
you're, like,
question to the
giving us
unicorn.
permission.
I have a question to the unicorn.
Yeah?
If we were to teleport past you into the portal, what would happen?
Your knowledge of bypassing of ways is very little in the realm of the Seath. I imagine you would arrive in ribbons.
What a mini.
It's happened to me before.
He's bluffing.
Mince-bone.
So when he says that,
Hmm.
You see like a distortion at the edge of his aura. And then the thing that you see first is this like massive mouth that has these little colored, like brightly colored motes that come off of it. And then as the rest, like basically you see teeth appear first, and then the rest of a creature appears and steps through and says, "Thrice named Mince, thrice they tricked you." As a multicolored bobcat the size of an SUV steps out of invisibility.
Wait, what did we get him to say this time? Oh, Seath. Also reverse Cheshire Cat, but yeah.
Multicolored bobcat. What does this also appear to be a construct, or does it look totally different?
Oh, it looks real, and you can see there's these big sort of like bulbous pieces that are around it. Its fur looks like it's matted and burned in place. You can see spots where it looks like there's claw marks or bite marks all along its side. One of it's holding its front leg up very, like it's putting it down, but you can see that it's sort of stepping gingerly on its front leg. It looks pretty beat up.
But sorry, so I'm gonna go back to what did we get him to say 3 times? Is it Seath or is it
See?
But I thought that was only twice. Once when we asked what this place was.
I have it marked as 3 times because I made a point of whenever he said the name. I think I verbally said it twice and then I typed it once, but
I'm trying to think of the middle time.
Neskier. Favored one of the hunt color. Oh, sorry. That's not the cat.
Yeah, no.
Is the cat like a Scar looking motherfucker, or is he like an Aslan looking motherfucker?
he does have a sinister aura, a sinister air to him, and those claws that he has in the front look massive, like are outsized for the size of creature that he is. And as he like steps and sort of like twiddles his feet a little bit, you can hear the shh, shh, shh.
Oh, he's the claw guy.
It's our guy.
You've been out of this portal before.
I thought I had a bigger picture of him, but apparently I am crazy. I just have the token. Let's see. Right. But yeah, he kind of seems to admonish. There's the admonish the unicorn a little bit for saying his name.
Oh,
Whoa.
can you put? Oh, there we go. Perfect.
This guy's name is Seath.
No,
Like,
Seath
is
is
it-
a title.
This
No.
is the realm of Seath.
This
Oh,
place is of Seath.
Of Seath.
So if you guys are saying that, it will bow its head. Sith Diaded Le Elgier.
wait. Can you type that?
Yep.
Is he like a Narsenhar type?
So Sheath Diaded. And I've spent so much work trying to get the second part right that I got the first part wrong.
It did.
So he will, when you guys say, and he will introduce himself, he will bow, he will say his name, and say, "My name cannot be taken against me, but I think bargains are still worth keeping. Do not speak wrong words. Do not speak wrong lies to the eldest of the Malk."
He's a monk.
The last word. What is
He's
a
a Malk.
Malk? Malk is like yeah. Do you want a Malk shake?
Yeah. Do we have an hour and a half left of session? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I
Two.
thought we went to 11.
2.5.
2.5.
We can.
Oh yeah, we started at 4. Yeah.
No, we started at 3.
Yeah,
Listen.
started at 3.
But yeah, so he introduces himself, he says his full name, and then says, I obey. He seems to be saying, like, I obey a lot of the fairy rules, but you can't actually use my name against me. I am not one of the Fae. I am the eldest Malk.
We've
And
definitely
you
heard of
can't-
what a malk is before, but I'm not remembering. Carry on.
I don't think your characters have met one of the Malk before, but
No, but I know we've heard of that before because that's a silly little joke that we have with Josh about malk.
You said do not speak wrong lies. What are wrong lies?
you don't know. If it matters, because some of this is going to have to be translated, he's not speaking common. He's speaking modern goblin.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Who speaks
you
that?
said he's everyone, me and Drock,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Griffle.
Yes, Griffle also speaks goblin.
When you said he makes the scratching sound, does it also sound like the sound of knives being sharpened?
Yeah.
Behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Knives
I
being
mean-
sharpened behind me, but also in front of me because he's standing in front of me. How does that work?
Yep. I mean, it doesn't. It is the same sound, but the sensation isn't there because it's not like a supernatural name.
Got it.
So the first thing I want to do is say to the unicorn, apologies, we
Ooh.
did not mean to get you to speak the name thrice. We were simply trying to learn information.
There is no shame in being properly wielded. Birthright is given to the clever. The unicorn nods its head and bows to you.
Ah, cool.
Ooh, can I go Seath, how fares our king?
When last I saw the king, he was in dire battle. Allowed he did his daughter to escape, and we gather here. We will gather strength. We will take back those that side with the adversary and flay them until one of their kind with a heart and courage is near.
Oh, so he's
Yeah,
carrying out
there's-
the mission. That's nice.
So they're basically killing all of the adversary aligned mirror until they get one that isn't. Amazing.
I mean, that's what we asked Merc to do. So is this guy he's just working.
So this is cool. I'm still super confused as to who we were trying to get us to help kill Dulceth.
Grandmother
Well,
Winter.
Yeah, we didn't know.
We
But this
think
is what
Grandmother
was
Winter.
here. Mhm. Well,
You
let's
can
ask-
tell
yeah.
who you were actually talking to was this guy, was
Yeah.
the eldest Malk.
Oh, okay. And we had mentioned to him we had Dulceth, right?
And he responded when you said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we'll just say to him, we're here to kill Dulceth and would like your assistance.
I guard the way until the others are recovered. Your sorry excuse for a mirror is broken. You see it look over towards one of many, and like when it speaks, like it kind of has a harsh way of speaking anyways, and it sneers at you when it talks about your mirror.
It sneers
Your
at
sorry
one of many.
excuse for a mirror is broken. Yeah, it says that at one of many.
The Eladrin mirror.
His ears like rotate slightly for a second. I don't recognize this word, but words change.
There's no Eladrin mirror? There's an Elven mirror.
What did it call me before? It said
Oh, the that one.
something with a diphthong.
Adelkin.
Adelkin.
Edelweiss.
Am I Sith? I am an Adelkin. That is my mirror that is corrupted.
I did not say corrupted. It is broken.
Why is it broken?
He shrugs. It led a weak life. It formed a weak mind. They were a weak people. And this new world is brutal. This new world is not for weaklings.
Okay, and where is it now?
He flicks his tail back and forth and says, Neskir, she is cursed. She has compassion for the weak. She tries to fix your broken weakling of a mirror. She does not protect
herself. She needs others to protect her while she wastes her time.
Keeps flicking his tail back and forth, accentuating his words.
Well, where is it right now? Is it through the portal?
He gestures.
We wished for safety. Safety near dangerous things. Some of a terrible tragedy is still here. We did not know, but there was one who could help. She protected us from...
You can see he like looks side to side like he's missing it. And then he kind of like shakes one of his hands and you see an illusion or one of his paws. And you see an illusion appear next to him of like crackling stuff that when it's like crackling like orange light, then when it touches the tree like withers and rots. Like he doesn't know what this is, and he's like, this thing. We saw this thing, and we don't know what the fuck that is. It doesn't actually destroy the tree, it's all illusion. So he's like, we saw this energy, and something helped us bypass it. That wasn't there before, but something helped us bypass it, and now we are holed up.
The Forerunner curse.
He looks to side.
The curse. Very well. If that is the word this time uses, the curse is everywhere. It surrounds the Accord. I think it would be hard for any of the Mir and for many of the current powers to get close. But she is crafty, if she is tiny.
So he says the DM had my notes sorted better. So he would say the name. So Klebel is the name.
Klebel is my mirror.
Klebel.
Oh, yes, I see it. Oh, I wondered about that one with the tentacles. Am I Klebel? I hope not.
Can I? I'll say something to Seath, which is Seath. I would not speak too harshly of your allies, even if you perceive them as weak, because every bit of strength we will need to complete the fight against the adversary.
Sorry, I was reading and not listening because I saw one of many type something. Could you please repeat that?
I said, effectively, to Seath that he should not speak harshly of what he perceives as weak, because we will need every ally we can have against the adversary.
Mir is a powerful source of weaponry against the adversary. It is one of our greatest bulwarks, a bit of nature infused in its people. If that weapon is in the hands of a weakling, they should be slain until the powerful take what is rightfully theirs.
Well, you would say that. That's your nature.
He flicks his tail back and forth, seeming to take it as an extra insult coming from an Adelkin.
Your willingness to discard of your allies is the reason the adversary stands so strong now.
I do not discard my allies. I make them useful. For themselves, for me, and for their people. You would understand this if you stood with things properly, little one. But I see you are mortal again. Maybe you understand, Sir Knight.
When it says Sir Knight, its voice sort of like drops into this like harsh whisper that sort of purrs across, like his whole body, like he's a bumblebee the size of a truck when he says Sir Knight. Although I did time it for right when Drock stepped away.
I heard it and immediately came back, so I'm here.
So he does go to you and say, you basically says, the knight understands you actually need powerful, useful tools, not just, not just use the convenient things. Basically, you don't protect the weaklings. You get stronger, you make people stronger, and you make allies with strong things. And if you have to kill things on the process, like that's fine. That'll help everybody in the long run.
I mean, he's saying that to someone who has consistently ran from a fight with the stronger knight.
God, I'm so glad you said it because I was about to.
Drock also has a history of only targeting the weakest among us. Infants,
Including
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
children.
Oh.
That being said, I mean, I did sacrifice a child to make it stronger, so I do kind
That's
of agree.
true.
Yeah,
Clotho
In
wouldn't be here if not for your killing the
Yeah,
weak. to-
exactly.
it was actually baby Clotho you did this to as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll respond and say, well, at times, raw strength is required. There are other forms of strength that are harder to judge.
So the thing, the tail flicks back and forth. He seems like he's annoyed by the thing, like annoyed by the argument, but he can't necessarily disagree immediately. Like there are different kinds of strength. You are correct, but he would prefer it if it was simple and straightforward.
Oh, that's a harsh comment.
I did kill that kid.
I did, and it was good.
Out of context, but I did kill that kid, and it was good.
Yeah, for people listening and not reading the comments on screen, this is going to be so bad.
Uh,
So
So, okay. So just can I point of clarification? So he is saying that all of the mirror are through this portal,
no,
and no,
he's saying some of the mirror are through this portal.
yeah, many of the mirror, but not the dead who's corrupted by the adversary or La
Not
Joyas, who's
the
in
two
tail.
that he told us that.
So that's interesting because we thought there were like 49 mirror or something, but now it turns out that and we thought that the prison didn't launch because it was waiting for that last Formian mirror. But now we're learning that there are at least 2 other mirrors. So there could be even like more, like we kind of thought this was like a Rolodex of all the races, but that's not even necessarily true. So that's interesting.
So does Seath control the horse?
I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Seath, you know what we're doing, what we're trying to do here. I agree that my mirror should probably be destroyed, and I'm happy to do it. We have at this point freed the Summer Lady, the Summer Queen, the Winter Lady, the Winter Queen, and we seek to free Grandmother Winter.
And we
Please let
kind
us
of
pass.
freed Hearn.
Yeah, and we freed Hearn.
So it looks at you. You can tell that he doesn't look like he's predisposed to dislike you like he is with one of many, but he also doesn't have what seems to be some sort of like inherent respect for the goblinoids. So since you're kind of neutral, I will ask you if you can give me. You've made a good thing. Give me some sort of indication of how convincing Morin is. I think you've made a good discussion, but it's a question of whether it'll tilt one way or the other with how charismatically Morin can do it. So give me a diplomacy check or something similar.
Pause. Go.
Okay, I need. Okay, there we go.
Insightful comment. Go.
+7, you say?
Ho ho ho.
That seems very convincing.
So close to our first natural 50.
Your words seem true, but and does that thing where it like purrs and you feel like your chest vibrate even as far away as you are, of this just really deep, really loud, kind of like sub-audible, like being next to like a subwoofer. And you can tell he kind of growls in his throat a little bit and goes, I think you speak truth. I think your mirror sees not through your eyes, but perhaps you will, if you know the queens. You will speak your truth before the Accords. They will hold you to it.
Make a
Um,
bargain.
So I will say gladly, and I have a question for you. When I met with the Sphinx, I was in my original form. Can that happen on the other side?
It tilts his head. He tilts his head to the side and goes, connections are what they are, but a bargain can be made. The cord is here. My question for you guys is, he's saying he's going to allow you to pass because you seem kind of know what's going on, but he's saying when you pass, you have to go and say this, not make a bargain with, right? You're not making a pact with the Accords. But he says, I need you to go and repeat everything you just said in front of the Accords, because if you lie in front of the Accords, it will hold you to it. Like you will not be able to say these words if they are untrue.
Have you lied? I don't think so.
I don't think so. At the very least, I have not attempted to lie.
Okay. Well, I don't think you have either. I'm just clarifying that, like,
Oh yeah.
yeah. See,
I,
Seath is saying
I thought
that's
that
what
was
this-
like the parties being like, did anyone lie?
No, it was more along the lines of the DM saying, like, your characters can recognize when you're making sort of a bargain with a supernatural entity, and Seath is using all of the correct terminology for that to be the case. But you know that he doesn't have that power. Like, you're not actually making a bargain with a creature of nature because Seath is a mirror. He doesn't have the power to bind you like that. So it's more along the lines of just like, I want to be very clear about this because this is something that your character would recognize. Kind of like how when you guys were in the vampire courts, how they used sort of kind of the same fairy language, but it wasn't binding because it wasn't with a creature of nature and it was kind of wrong. He's using the exact correct terminology, but you know that it doesn't bind, but there's going to be like the social bind, right? Like, this is going to be an agreement. It's not going to be supernaturally enforced, other than the fact that you think he's probably going to be very individually upset with you if you break the deal.
Oh,
These mini knives being sharpened behind your back.
Hold the phone. Seath is a mirror. Here he is in the prison.
I will say that those of you guys that can see can compare the name that he gave with the list of mirror.
I did.
we're idiots.
And what's the impression that you get from his name on the mirror prison?
Someone behind you is sharpening knives. Is Kavina out? Blurvlarg?
Blurvlarg.
So before we go into sidetrack stuff, not sidetrack, but like into the thing, we understand what the deal is.
Pointedly ignored
More
that.
saying, yeah, that's okay.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I will say exactly what I said before the Accords.
So that'll let
Can
Morin
I-
pass, but what about the runner?
Ohio's?
Thank you.
He
he will, if you're all going to go there and say what you're saying, then yes. And he will kind of go around and say, as long as you can make those claims. And then Laios will say, I cannot make the same claims that they make. I am their guide here. I am not one of their... He kind of like, he doesn't really understand exactly what to say, and then goes, crew. So he looks at the rest of you and says, do you take responsibility for this one? Your words will speak as his. Or is your guide to guide you out and wait here?
I feel like maybe we want him to stay here. I still don't like what he has in his chess piece.
I've got worse in my head. I mean, nothing. Well, let's
So-
ask Lahoyos. Do you want to come into this ancient prison and meet ancestors of the universe, or would you like to wait in the lobby?
This is an invitation. I do not know exactly where this goes. But if what is on the other side here is a mystery of my people for thousands of years, if this is the other side of our home, our sanctuary, even if something that is not important to me is there, the knowledge of the place is something I wish to see.
That being said, if he takes that and shares it, is that a bad thing? Because we don't want...
I don't think it's his choice to make if he shares it, is the point.
Exactly, because of his mirror. Which mirrors were corrupted again? Morin's and the soldiers, or?
The
A lot of them, but some of them are in the prison.
And it was just Morin's and the soldiers that weren't here, correct?
Right.
Well, at least those two are not here.
At least those two.
Yeah,
And we
the
know
two from our party,
we-
I mean, yeah.
We know Morin's was corrupted. Lahoyos's is just missing.
Right.
I mean, I think that we want to get these mirror free and out to go do mirror things as soon as possible. So if this speeds up the process, it's a good thing.
I agree.
So are you going to
Also-
vouch for him to go in?
Yeah.
The group agrees. Vouch for Lyles.
So,
I like doing stupid shit.
So the worry is if someone learns something about this prison that would give the adversary an edge and a way in, whatever, then their mirror could learn and pass that along. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But we believe Morin's mirror can't see through his eyes?
Yes.
Why do we believe that again?
Because I'm a
'Cause-
cool guy.
Because Sith
'Cause he's
just said
dead.
so.
Was it Sith who said it, or I missed
It
part
was
because I walked away?
Sith. Yes, it was Sith that said it.
But Morin did roll a 49.
Yes, but I think
What
it's
the-
because I said truthfully that we freed all of these queens, and I think Sith was saying, if you've done all that and your mirror knows and hasn't done anything, then it probably can't see through your eyes.
Or
Oh.
you're full
Like-
of shit, in which case you're going to need to repeat that in a place where you have to tell the truth.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, if the mirror could see through your eyes, what would it have done? What power does a mirror have to affect others?
It's
Well-
not the mirror having the power, it's the mirror being corrupted by the adversary and the adversary using its power.
Yeah. The mirror can
Got
see
it.
through the eyes of its people, and if the mirror is corrupted, then the adversary gets all that intel.
And
Mhm.
we're assuming the adversary would have tried to stop us or something. But it has it not? I mean, we've been
feel like
chased
we've
by star
stumbled-
shadows.
But not
I
like
feel
at
like-
every turn.
Yeah. I feel like we have stumbled into fights with the adversary, not like been waylaid by the adversary
Yeah.
thus far.
Stent chased us, right?
Mhm.
But that was
But that was because we used an extremely powerful artifact
yeah. Yeah.
while he was in the
Or-
neighborhood.
Are we about to learn something crazy? Because Morin
Always.
lied accidentally.
I have a question, and I feel like this is a dumb question, but I also don't know the answer. So the Accords are like the books about rules of how we interact with the She and mortals. But
Mhm.
Sith keeps saying you're gonna have to repeat this in front of the Accords.
Mhm.
Does that mean like we need to pull out the book and like put a hand on it, or is there like it feels like he's saying like when you go through the portal you're going to be able to do this in front of the Accords.
That
I
is what
agree.
it sounds like he's saying.
Okay, and I'm not just like missing something obvious.
No.
'Kay.
You are saying the Accords as if it is a concept that is expressed and explained in a series of books. He is saying the Accord. He is saying one of the Accords as if it is a physical location.
Yeah, I'm going to ask. So I'm going to pull out my two books and say, when I talk about the Accords, this is what I mean. And it sounds like you might mean something different. Qua?
What?
That is because your people are a weak and scholarly type. You
Yes.
think in concepts instead of the concrete. That is a transcription of the truth.
I think we're going to like see the like marble 10 commandments in the school.
Finally.
Okay. 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 Can I sidetrack us with asking Sith about all of his friends? Kavina Blivgarg and Utsotso Gladru
I mean, it'll make good television.
and Adel
I don't think-
Harsakalaka.
I don't think
So-
Kavina is his friend.
He will say, so since you've kind of gone around this a little bit, he will, if you ask him and you kind of go into this, and you have made the impression that like there's something here, he will say that he will explain more on the other side once the claims that you have made are proven to be true.
Then we'll see those people.
No, he'll talk to you about it more, but
Oh,
basically you said we did all of these unbelievable nonsense, but you said it really, really confidently and very explicitly and well, and you convinced him, and he's like, well, maybe that's true, but it seems impossible, sounds like bullshit. How about we go through this door right here? There's going to be a place where you can't tell a lie. You say what you said to me in that room, then I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
okay.
All right, let's just go through.
Let's go
Yeah.
through this portal.
So the unicorn kind of orients back the way that it was, kind of watching off into the distance. You can feel the sort of dust in the air, the bone shards sort of go and they stop being gathered around people, even though they weren't bothering you. They were sort of like clustering around people, and it goes and spreads them out fine again, like it's extending its senses through the bone dust. And yeah, it kind of sort of like watching the guard at the door turn back and watch outside the gate, right? As you guys pass into the gate.
As we
Uh,
leave, I want to just say something like, I just want to make sure like I'm not gonna say it wrong because constructs and stuff. If I said something like "Thank you, friend" as I left the unicorn, would my character know if that was offensive or not?
You're not sure what to understand, friend, but you don't think it would be offensive.
All right, then I'll say that to him as we leave.
Speak friend and
He
enter.
stabs you.
Mm-hmm.
It nods and says, "You have birthright. I hope when I am wielded by you or another well."
Oh, so true. I can't wait for single combat.
You might be able to summon the
God.
horse in your combat with her.
Right? If I could ride into combat on the unicorn, I'd be down for that combat.
Well, you have to be at a real knight first, Drock.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, you guys all pass, go to the edge of the twinkling portal, and port through. Wait. Hang on. The page that I thought it was is not that page. Pause. 1 second. There should be.
Holy shit! It's the blacksmith.
There should be a picture here that I don't see. All right. Well, I'll describe it and then I'll look around and see if I can find where the picture is because I thought I put the splash screen on the one that had the tree on it. But I'll move you guys over to here because I thought it was on here, but this is where I put the Malk picture was down here. So
I've been here before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing that I did for the splash screen when you guys came into the Malk's domain. But I thought I put the splash screen for the place after this on this same page, but apparently I did not. So I need to go find it real quick. But you guys step through, and there is like a momentary shock of stepping into a place that is like abysmally cold. Like there's a moment of like flash frost that appears on all of your like equipment, and all like you went from someplace that was not warm, but it was like 70-ish degrees Fahrenheit to someplace that's like -10 or even lower. Actually, it should say. Hang on. Here are my notes on this. Oh yeah. So it's -50 in this room.
Fahrenheit? That's dangerous.
It really doesn't matter at those temperatures.
It is like steals your breath level of cold. And you are standing in a small clearing. Around you, there looks to be like fresh ankle deep grass that looks brilliant and bright green, but it's all completely coated in ice. And you can see that that it makes this kind of crunching sound as you step onto it. And then you can see, as soon as you step into this area, off to your left and to your right and above you, it feels like you're inside of a massive room with an open space. And there is this brilliant reddish orange glow all around you. So in the direction you're facing, there is this sort of mist. Then you step onto the clearing. In the direction you're facing, there's mist. To the left, to the right, and up is just a wall of brilliant orange and red that your characters would be able to recognize as that sort of radiant, like powerful background energy that you saw that had the Forerunner's curse. It's close, but you don't feel any of its presence here. So he Seath steps through, waits for all of you guys to pass through, and then gestures towards the wall of mist. You can see some bits of mist are going off, and it looks like the grass does extend in different directions, and you can see little bits and pieces of like bushes and trees off to the left and right, continuing along the ground. But he's gesturing for you to go straight forward. So I assume you follow him.
Yes.
Yeah.
He walks crunching through the grass, and as you guys go into the mist, that incredible cold is sort of beating down on you, kind of like rubbing your arms, trying to not freeze. You don't think you're going to be able to be around here for very long before you start like making endurance checks to not freeze to death. And as you pass into the mist, he doesn't seem to be really bothered by it. You get up to something, and after about 10 feet of walking into the mist, there is this wall of ice that looks like it extends as far as you can see in every direction. And it's pretty clear, like the mist is around the wall of ice, but once you're about 3 feet away from the wall, there's like a pocket of clean air that goes up and down the wall in every direction. So you can see like an impossibly far distance until it kind of disappears into like an orangish glow to the left and right and up. And you see this little like kind of looks like a little pod of land go up to the edge of this. And then there's bare earth in a strip that's like 2 feet wide before you get to the ice. And then this just impossibly large wall of ice. And then as soon as you get to it, Seath says, "Speak your truth, dead one."
I'll display my rod again, and I'll say, I am called Morin. I was once a Genasi, and I have worked to free the Frey courts. I have worked to free the Summer Lady and the Summer Queen, the Winter Lady and the Winter Queen. I am here. I have freed Herne, and I am here to speak with and free Grandmother Winter.
So you see the hackles rise on Seath. "I sense no falsehoods, and yet the accords this place, it marks you enemy." You see him like extending and shortening his claws. Like he pops his claws out and then he pops them back in. And that sound that it makes, that distinctive shh. You can tell he's not attacking you, but you get this thing of like, you need to explain yourself. So as you're standing there, seeing this like weird reaction, Filibuster, you feel a weird sensation coming from in front of you. There's something here you recognize. And if Griffle was here, they would be feeling it as well.
Something here I recognize?
Yeah, there's a familiar sense, like a sense of deja vu.
Why? Why? I don't understand the thing between me and Griffle.
Divine
Dunno.
something.
Oh. No. Never mind.
The Accords mark me as enemy. Well, they probably mark me as enemy because my Revenant mirror is corrupted, right?
Probably. This
Or
this wall.
you have as Gary mentioned, like we are sensing divine energy, and your goal is to kill gods.
My goal is to bring balance to the universe.
You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not destroy them.
Morin, while you're standing here and there's kind of talking about this, your spear is completely quiet. It normally even sort of like, even when it's being relatively quiet, it normally sort of like whispers and you can feel that there's something there. You feel nothing from your spear. It feels like a normal spear.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe that's why. So you're probably pinging off my handy weapon here, which I freed from enslavement to a giant. Yeah, because the winter and the gods are real BFFs, aren't they?
And he flicks his tail back and forth.
Ah, so You do not trust in faith in the divine. This I can understand. Yourself should be strong. Trust in nothing. They will let you down with their weakness. You see him like turning his head side to side, like he's looking around at things that he assumes are weak. Then he pauses when he looks at one of many and then looks back towards Morin.
Oh, geez,
I mean,
rude.
yeah, they did let us down. Our world is broken.
I do not know how they have let you down, but it would make sense. It is, after all, what the Accords are for.
Do you
He
not
flicks
know?
his tail back and forth. What?
Do you not know that the gods are dead and forbiddenced, and that the domains are locked away and lost?
It makes sense if this is what remains of the foundation of their power.
So he turns away into the mist and says,
The others will see you. Come before you freeze.
you guys are starting to feel a little lightheaded and shaky from standing in the incredible supernatural cold.
-50 isn't that bad.
Not if you come... If
I'm
you
in a
have like the
dress.
proper gear and stuff, maybe. But if you go through like 100-degree temperature shift from one room to the next, it's not going to be pleasant. Like that can throw you into shock and just kill you.
I mean, that's pretty much outside on a good winter day.
Mm-hmm. So, you can stand here and freeze if you want to. He walks away through the mist.
I follow.
We'll follow him.
So, Thief leads you to a small clearing. In the clearing, you see there are 4 figures arranged in a circle, laying in a clearing that looks much the same as the one you saw initially, only this one does not have a fine coating of ice on it. In fact, the weather feels pretty mild. You see little bits and pieces of flowers that are blooming all around the edge of the grove. And you see sitting in the middle of the 4 figures that are laying is a young goblin woman who has sitting in her lap an even smaller figure, a pixie that seems to be going slowly in circles, like pacing on her open hands. She's sitting cross-legged. She has one hand on the other, her palms open facing up, and then on her palm there's a pixie that is making slow circles on her palm and seems to be like talking to themselves. So the ones that are laying down, there is a satyr, a centaur, a kenku, and then something else that you don't necessarily recognize. It kind of looks vaguely like an elf, but he's like 9 or 10 feet tall, and it's built kind of more like a Goliath than an elf. It's very big and like bulky and muscular, but because he's so tall, he still kind of has that like elvish look to him. All 4 of the ones that are on the ground look in varying states of non-functional. The kenku, the satyr, and the centaur are covered in wounds that are battered and bruised, and the one that is not wounded has what look to be like long ropes of some sort of vine that looks like it's still growing, that is coming out of the ground and wrapped around them, and then has blooming flowers on either side of their head that look like they're blooming, and then they wilt, and then they bloom, and then they wilt in a cycle every about 10 or 15 seconds.
That's the big elf with the vines.
Yeah, the big elfish looking thing. Actually, you guys have seen one of them before. Do you remember?
On the ship, the Great Hunt guy that we talked to.
Yep. Yeah, this guy looks like the same race that thing was.
Oh,
I thought we thought that was an Eladrin.
It does have vaguely Eladrin features. It's just built on a bigger scale. It looks like a kind of like a crossbreed between like a Goliath and an Eladrin, or like a small giant and an Eladrin.
Okay.
Also, historically, us thinking that something is one thing is not a good indicator for what it is.
Maybe he's an elemental.
I would say that
Definitely not an elemental.
you guys can tell that the two in the middle are currently doing some sort of rite or ritual. But it doesn't look like you get the impression that probably the goblin is very, very focused, but it doesn't look like the pixie is quite as focused. And she sees you as you come in.
Is it Nezgir?
Yeah, the goblin woman is Neskir.
Okay. Hello. I wave.
So the pixie sort of like flutters up. Oh, hi. Oh, what are you? Scythe, what did you bring us? And the cat just growls at her. Does that, well, growl, does the like really loud purr. And she ignores him. She flies up.
I am one of many, and these are my companions. And we have made a deal with Scythe because we need to destroy Dalseth, and also we wish to help the Mirror, and also we wish to defeat the adversary, and also we wish to save the universe.
Oh, those all sound like wonderful things. Kalibu, pleasure to meet you.
And she kind of flutters down and extends a hand. And to your characters, she seems like a very weird pixie. Your players might see this as being kind of what a normal pixie looks like. Her clothing looks like it's grown rather than sewn or worn. She's wearing what looks to be like greenery with little bits and pieces of flower and stuff on them. She has a very sort of obvious like nature theme to her that your characters are like, that's not how pixies operate. Like pixies are gearheads. They fix machines. But she comes up. She seems very happy, very welcoming. Seems to be happy that those are our goals.
So, what are you here to do if you're
I'm not sure we can do all of that. And she sort of like looks over and you can see at the edge of the clearing that mist. And you can see from where you're standing, bits and pieces of the stuff that is on the of the wall can be seen through the mist.
This place is a whole lot different. It's really scary out there.
Well, we are a bit over our heads. We do not know what is best, but if you would like, we could take you into the main universe so that you are not in a pocket dimension and you could help us fight the adversary if you wanted to. We understand that mirror are important to the different species in the universe, and having you locked away might be detrimental to our ultimate goals.
Yes. No, I think we are pretty important too. And some of us are even very fun, but when we came out, things got really dicey, really fast. Everybody was shooting spells and yelling things and stabbing each other. Oh man, it was very scary. You can see that some of us didn't get out in all of our good shape.
And she gestures towards the ones that are laying on the ground, though to 3 of the ones that are laying on the ground.
Even Scythe got hurt. And he's really mean when he wants to be. Wait. What are you?
Like she notices for the first time, like she kind of zoomed back slightly while she was talking and notices that you're not what she was thinking.
Are you? I don't want to be rude, but like, do you think you're old enough to do one of these things? Do you have a parent around?
Me?
Yeah, I mean, I want the children, the next generation, to be really good and like to have good aspirations and things. But aren't you too young to be going around by yourself?
Oh,
Probably.
Short.
I am not up to this task, but I am the only one available. Me and my companions.
Well, you know, I will not be the one to say that short stature should ever turn you back from anything. But be careful. The world can be dangerous to us little ones.
I am much bigger than you. Thank you.
She cocks her head. But you are Alan. And you are. She kind of like looks up like she's looking, like, she would be looking in your face if you were like 2 or 3 feet taller.
Yes, I believe that my kind have changed in the 10,000 years that you have been in cryogenic stasis. No offense.
Ah, Neskir did say that. And she looks around. Oh, her people have changed too, but not as much. Are there a lot of Elan like you now? Maybe that's why it's all broken. Maybe his brain is trying to fit into his stomach. Are all of you short now?
I think we would consider ourselves tall, but yes, we are like this. Is that my guy? I point at the guy on the ground with the vines.
This close to the Ellen, you can tell that is your mirror. There is some sort of kinship there, but it feels like frayed, like a connection that even if you try to like think about too much, it kind of hurts your head.
Can I sit next to him and do everything I can to try to connect with him?
Sure. So you go and you sit next to him, and you can feel all around him there are these like rivers of energy coming in. Like your character has a history with being able to commune with people who are in comas.
Mhm.
This guy is in a coma.
Mhm.
And you can feel that there's some sort of power, a little trickle of it coming from you, but tons of power coming from all over the place, flowing into him, but it's coming in this like chaotic, crashing, interfering way. It's like, thousands of different live wires that are all sparking and hitting off of each other. And you can see he's like struggling slightly. His body isn't moving, but his eyes are flicking back and forth. They're closed, but you can see them move under the eyelids. You can tell that this guy he's not actually unconscious, really. His mind is like suppressed.
Can I take my orb and try to use my daily power thing where if I'm dominated, it will fight?
I will say that your character knows enough that while it is a good idea, it's not the right. You don't think that the energy coming into him is so frayed and chaotic and fucked up and broken. You don't think anyone could try to use that to do anything. Like,
Okay.
it's like it's sort of like if you turn on to a channel and it's just nothing but static. That's
Mhm.
kind of what it is. This energy is so overlapping and interfering and sort of mangled that you don't think anything. I mean, if someone is doing this to that energy, maybe that can be done. Like it could be used to cripple someone,
Mhm.
but you don't think anything would be able to like use this effect to control the person.
Okay. So that sounds a lot like the coma patients in Prosperity, right? That
It
it's like
does.
TV static.
Hmm.
Wasn't that also how they were in the prison?
Is that? I don't remember. Some of them were like that?
Some of the doors had static. Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is
since
there
you spent since you
Yeah.
spent the hours there, you'd be able to look up your book, right? There's no time pressure
Mhm.
here, right? Your character has their notes.
Yep.
You'd be able to look and see that the most static that you felt while you're within the prison
Mhm.
was from Adel's door.
Okay. Um, Man, so this is something where I feel like maybe my character would know more than I would. I'm thinking like could she be in a way like a conduit? Like could she try to interrupt some of that energy and like filter it?
I would say that I think your character can see the problem. Your character can better understand the problem than the player can. But I think one of many would look at this as a thing of, I would need to research this rather than have a quick answer. So it's one of those things of like, she might be able to come up with a clever idea, like basically pull something out of the hat to maybe get something done. But the character, if we're kind of relying on the character's knowledge, they would go, I would need to spend some time to understand this.
Okay. So counterpoint, because I feel like, I mean, since this was something that she was thinking about in prosperity, I mean, like this has kind of been something that she's been like thinking about for years.
Which is why there would be checks here normally. I'm
Yeah.
basically auto passing all of them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because this is something that is important to your character. It fits in really well. Your character is a high Paragon Scion. This would be very complicated, but for you, your character is not making these checks. She is she's within her area of expertise. You're just getting the information.
Okay. So, like, what kind of research, like, do I think that I would do? Or, like, are there questions that I could ask to Nesgear? Because her whole deal is healing. Like, would my
So
character be able to have a productive conversation? Or is this just something I'm going to have to, like, wonder about?
you think your character would be able to have a productive conversation with a healer? You think that this is some sort of either like poisoned energy or disrupted energy. This is like some sort of like maybe psionic wound, something like that. You don't have sort of the medical side of things to know how to fix this right away. But also from talking to Nesgear, she might not have the psionic side to be able to fix this.
Yeah. So, like, is there a way that we could work together?
Potentially. Nesgear is currently in a trance. She's not reacting. She has her eyes closed. She's
Okay.
very focused.
Okay. So, what's her name? Kalibal? Kibble?
Kalibal, yeah.
Kalibal. Kalibal, I would like to speak with Nesgear, but she is in a trance.
Oh, okay. Oh, you want to talk to her and I can keep the game going? Of course.
What is
She
the game?
goes, oh, it's my, and she just sort of like flourishes her hand, and you see like a little ring of flowers appear, and then the ring turns into a checkerboard. The checkerboard kind of falls and changes into separate colors, and then when she puts her hand down, she's holding a set of cards. It's what I am. I can make games.
Yes, keep the game going and wake Nesgear.
So she goes and starts to sing a song as she flies around, and you can see the world sort of alter. Like, and I would say Griffel here can see that when Kalibal goes and starts to sing her thing and sing her like rhyming songs, you can see she's changing the plane around her as she does it and alters the rules to play a timeout in the people that are on the ground. She's making this world follow the rules of a game that she's explaining through song. And the game says it's time to be asleep and it's time to wait.
Wild.
So after a second of doing that, you see the ground have that strange sort of like checkerboarded pattern. You see little illusory pieces start to move through the checkerboards as she goes and seems to be playing a game with herself. But while the game's going on, the four figures are in stasis. And Nesgear, what? And then she sort of startles and sees there's other people around.
and then you see her flick her hand up, and a stone knife appears in her hand for a second, and then she sees, oh, it's you. It's you. She like goes from like startled, like, oh, I think we're under attack, to being like, oh wait, it's just you, and then to go, holy shit, it's you. And she tucks away the knife into the other hand. And those of you guys that have seen those knives before, it's kind of hard to mistake her father's knives for anything else. So she tucks away one of her father's knives and then kind of brushes herself off and steps over towards you. What? How? Okay.
Yes, hello.
Hi. Please tell me that you are here of your own will. And then she kind of like looks around and looks over towards Seath. And then Seath just kind of grins and does the Cheshire Cat fade.
Yes, I am here of my own mortal will.
Oh. Oh. Good. She kind of like looks around and she smiles very broadly to the three goblinoids. She doesn't seem like she's, for or against talking to one. She just, she seems a little nervous. But then when her eyes glance over more, and she just sort of like, she had that smile that she has, which is genuine and warm for the three goblinoids, sort of freezes. And then she goes, okay, how did you find us?
Seath let us in.
She scratches her head. Well, how did you find Seath?
We found a portal.
Okay.
That explains so much.
A lot of the rules here are different than what we're used to. But I guess
We were trying
maybe
to
our
find
magics are...
we were trying to find Grandmother Winter, but this will probably do. We are trying to
She
destroy
nods.
Dalseth, but also to free the mirror, and as I told your friend, also to defeat the adversary and also to save the universe, as you know.
She nods. So perhaps you followed the energy source that brought you here. It would make sense. She isn't here, but something of her remains. Neskir looks over towards the giant wall of ice.
The Accord.
Yes, the Unseelie Accord.
Well, anyway, I was hoping that we might free my mirror from his mental prison.
She shakes her head. It's not a prison. You've drifted apart. You're not like...
I get it. I'm short now.
She chuckles. No, there must be more of you, like them. But the bugbear, the hobs, the goblins, we were all related back then. And then as she says, like the three different species, you can see her like features sort of mold to take on, like she gets a little bit bigger, gets a little furrier when she says the bugbear. She gets taller and thinner when she says the hob. She looks back more like her normal self. Like her normal self is pretty close to a base goblin. And she says, my kind were always split. We always were a little different. Each of us born to our own path. But that's not with him. Not with you. I think his people have split since then, and he can't really handle it. I think if we were forged now, there would be more than one of him. It's tearing him apart inside. The energies, they don't conflict, or they conflict with each other. You are not Alan anymore. What are you? I'm sorry if that seems rude.
It is not rude. I am one of many.
No, but your people.
Hmm. I do not know.
Aren't you Eladrin?
I was.
So your character will be able to figure out that is what she's asking. Like, what do you look like something? You are, and be able to say that, yeah, Eladrin is what you kind of are. And says, are there things that are like you physically, but not exactly the same? Maybe a different race or species?
Would I know, Gary?
I mean, it depends on how you take her words. Like,
I have a mother and a father and a sister and my people in my village, and they are not me, but they are like me.
she shakes her head again, pointing to the goblinoids. So she is a lot different than him. You can see at a glance, and they're obviously not like brothers and sisters or things like that. They're different peoples now. Are there another peoples like you that isn't you now?
Gary, do I know that? Have we met
Elves, right?
elves?
Yeah. So you would probably think like, you mean elves? And she says, what's an elf?
It's a people like me. Shorter?
So
Even shorter.
your character would be able to describe that there are like quite a few subspecies of elf. Eladrin are one of them. And then as you're kind of talking, your character would have this knowledge of the world that there are several species of elves, and you might kind of connect drow to that, at which point she'll say, no, the drow is actually a different thing. That was different back then.
Mm.
There are all these things. They all have a different identity now. If the Ellen was made now, I think they would be made one for each. An Eladrin mirror, an elfish mirror, a woad mirror. But that's not how we were made. He is conflicted. He is supposed to be three things at once and is getting information that doesn't connect with itself. I don't know how to fix him.
So Eladrin, elf, and what was the third? He doesn't know?
Wood elf.
Wood
Wood elf.
She calls them the woad, but yeah, wood elves. So it's sort of
Okay.
like high elves, Eladrin, and wood elves are the big sort of subspecies of elf.
Well, we know that all of the elves are currently bound in a blood magic, right?
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
She says they are bound by blood?
Yes, they're bound as slaves to noble houses in Endeavor on Solba'an.
Hmm.
We have someone with us that carries this blood bond that you might be able to uh, investigate.
Is it an elf?
It is a human.
A human with a blood bond to the elf? Maybe that could explain why the energies are so chaotic. Some of it is not theirs to share. Yes, perhaps. I might be able to change the nature of such a bond if I had the person. You said they are with you, but none of you are human.
He's on our ship at a location known to us as Winter's Heart
Hmm.
on the Prime.
She sort of like shakes her head.
All of the names are different. Everything has changed. I don't think the people here even understand what this place is. But
It is just a short walk through two portals.
That's true.
If you want to go and get them and bring them here, then I think I might be able to use them to help the Ellen. But I can't leave here. The others are so weak. She looks towards the 3 wounded. I think the game will stall them for a little while, but she gets distracted easily and tires sometimes. I won't be able to be out here for long. And if they die, I don't know where their power might pass. I don't know exactly what the next piece would be, where the next mirror would be, and if they would be corrupted.
I
can
if I
definitely-
take Lahias with me, I could probably get him here, Mstislav.
So- You can tell that from her perspective, she's basically saying like 3 of the mirror look like they are on death's door, and she's just trying to keep them alive so they don't pass the mirror off to something where they don't know where it goes.
Yeah.
Right.
Would we be able to use any of our healing to help her?
You don't think so? Like,
Okay. It's beyond.
she is doing stuff where she is like constantly flickering them back and forth between being mortal and immortal, and healing them and then putting them back into the mortal body to sort of keep them as the mirror. So she's sort of playing like the shell game with them being alive or not alive. She's not really healing them. You think if she could do that while somebody healed them, maybe, and she will basically say she has to be able to focus. Like, she would need to be able to focus on one at a time in order to do that. So if you could help her to where she wasn't focusing on all 3, if she could only focus on one and you could use your healing, you'd be able to heal one of them. But her problem is that she's just basically stuck in a loop of triage, keeping the 3 alive.
I mean, I can go get Mstislav.
Go get Mstislav.
Lohiam, come with me, and Seath, can you guide me back to your place?
So the Lyles, who is pretty, I don't want to say passive because that's not the right thing. What's the word?
Amenable.
Deterring is not the right word. It's the D. Shit. Deferential. So he defers to you frequently. But in this instance, he will say, I will go and get what you ask. I have no problem going back through the portals if it is allowed by your... And he gestures vaguely in the air where Seath disappeared. But I apologize. I must ask my question of your friend first. So he's basically looking to you guys and saying, like, I know you guys have me to do a job and I'm supposed to be guiding you, and this is within that purview, but I would like to ask a question first.
Sure.
Yeah, ask away.
So he turns towards towards Neskir and says, I do not think you know me, and I do not know you. I am Lahios. I am a runner. Who are you? She kind of nods back to him and says, well met, soldier. I am Neskir. I am Goblinkin. And he kind of like nods at that, like she gave a title that he didn't understand, but he's trying to be respectful, and says, your friend said there was a battle. Said that he saw the mirror for me, for my people. And he kind of like taps the part of his chest that you know has that tattoo under his armor. Is this true? Is there one that is first of my people? And she smiles at him and says, yes, the first soldier. He was there. He is one of the reasons we were able to survive. We were not able to be pinned down. the world always slipped sideways from our enemies. I think they would have gotten all of us after my father was slain. He nods and says, Do you know where he is now? And Nesgir shakes her head and says, I do not know. But the last I saw of him, Lord Biss took him. And I think if the past is anything to go by, he should be safe as long as he was able to make it out of there. And getting out of difficult places is something I would trust your mirror to do. And you see him kind of like rock back on his feet, and then he says, or on his hooves, I guess, and he says, So I know. It is a lot of talk of words I do not understand. But can you name my mirror? And she smiles and says, I cannot, but give me a moment. And she touches the side of her face, and her whole body ripples. Now I can. Your mirror is Rachel, or it was last I checked. And then she takes her finger and touches the other side of her cheek, and it ripples back the other way. She shudders. Ooh. She looks around, and you can see the Minotaur looks like he's just like slack-jaw staring at her. Not what you wanted to hear. And he says, It is what I had hoped to hear. If I help your friends, and they help you, if you get that one back on its feet, he points over towards the Elon, then would you maybe help me find my mirror, find the one that holds open the last gate? It is the way of my people to ever search. And she says, That's strange, but it is not an unwelcome request. I will do what I can. And she nods to him, and he nods back to you, turns away, and says, Come, we shall go get this person of yours.
I'm sorry. Did you say that your father was slain?
She gets like a rough smile and says, Yes. The Mir were more corrupted than expected. My father was exhausted after his fight with Arcario Thravaxis. He did what he could to protect us, even if it is not within his nature to do so directly. He needed to challenge things, and there were many deadly things. She shudders when she says that. Say, there was an old light. That is something that's even dangerous for my father. I think he was killed, but I do not know how badly.
Oh, right, because there's various degrees of being killed.
Did your character say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I wiggle my tipless finger. Ah, yes.
So, yeah. She will say, do we really have another hour for session today?
We sure do.
Man.
Yup.
Get your Mistislav voice ready and tell Rachel to go to a different part of the house.
No, my thing was like when I did my prep stuff, I didn't have a ton of time to prep today, just because of we had to do the new graphics for the stretch goal for the Kickstarter stuff, like all this morning, and work on the character sheets. So most of my prep was
what happens directly after the fight with the unicorn, and a lot of it was about like making notes about all the unicorn's abilities and how to use them and stuff. So
That worked well for
I'm
you.
not mad.
Spoiled
I'm not
again.
mad. I'm not mad that you didn't do it, but I kind of expected that this was about as far as you guys would get, or like potentially this is about as far as you guys would get. So I don't have a lot of stuff prepped past this point that I have easy notes for. But I'm not against keeping going.
I'm Gary. I thought my players would fight a solo.
Hey, to be fair, we ended with
This is
we're
Gary right
rolling
now.
initiative. We're here to fight this thing to get past. You can do a bunch of different things to get past the unicorn. I just thought it was going to be a fight. So
I don't think that any of us
We
co
all-
signed on there being a fight.
We all thought there was going to be a fight until we started the fight.
When
And we
is-
all
Until
delayed.
Until you're a goblin player who's like, I hate fighting things ever.
Whoa,
I mean, if
whoa,
anything
whoa.
doesn't
Unless
attack
it's a
us
baby.
directly, then I want to be friends with it.
Yeah, it's a good thing that I was the person that had to speak directly to the Accords instead of Drock. Because I don't think he could have truthfully said, I strongly agree in prioritizing strength and the strongest one wins.
so here's the thing.
Hmm.
Is the whole group going to go back to fetch Mestislav, or is only like one person going? Like, what's the? Oh, Griffle, are you off your plane already? It sounded like my son answered.
Mm.
My thought was, if there's some kind of skill challenge associated with like repairing their minds and like doing you guys' healing, you could do that while I'm ferrying Mstislav back.
Yeah,
Because I'm definitely going to need Lohias to get him here.
I don't really.
I will let you guys know that Neskir will say
Hmm.
she thinks that blood ritual might be really helpful for understanding what's wrong with Nadal. So she's not going to start trying to fix him until she has Mestislav.
Yeah,
Oh.
but she can
Like-
kill the other ones, right? Did you say?
No, she's got to go. Basically, the song is going to end here pretty soon, and she's going to have to go to stabilizing all of them again because the pixie can only do the thing for a short amount of time.
So she can only stay. She can only work on the 3 once she's finished him.
Yeah. So, well,
Okay.
that wasn't talked about, but she will say, "I am able to use my powers to try to heal things, but Nadal, the man could heal death itself with a thought, a whisper. He is one of the most gifted healers of the age. If he was fixed, able to wake up and see the world around him, then it would be trivial. It would be easy to bring them back."
Well,
All
then let's get him going.
Yeah. Quick question for you, Nesgear.
Needle.
/ we might have asked you this before. But Mstislav's son his spirit is looking for a Leric. Might there be one here? Or could you help him endure until he can find one?
I might be able to use some of my powers, but to try to bind him here, I think there is no ability of mine that could make him survive an attempt to invoke a Leric here. She sort of like looks over towards the wall and shudders. The Leric is a thing of summer,
Oh yeah.
a binding of mortal and immortal.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. That's fine. We might need your help getting him to a place where that could happen. To make the human more willing to share the blood bond.
So, there's a piece of this that I want to make sure is kind of front of mind for you all, because I know that your characters would not forget this. Do you remember how you got here from your ship?
We walked to the Minotaur Shrine.
No. How'd you
We
get
spun,
to?
or La Jolla's
Yes.
brought us into the
No, you spun.
fortress.
Yeah, Lahail
We
didn't
spun.
bring you.
Okay.
So
With-
you
yeah.
kind of remember when you fly up to where the station is,
Uh-huh.
there's like a little pinhole to get in, right? So like a ship can fly up to the safe spot, and then people can spin or teleport onto the station. But then they have basically like a drop off lane to be able to do stuff, or drop off / pickup lane to get people into and out of the station. And then if you're not actively getting someone onto the station or off of the station, you basically have to keep moving and go to like a holding area. So the reason that I bring this up is your character is aware how this process is going to be. Is if you make it back to the station, you are then going to have to go to the docks, request your ship to come get you, and then probably wait for several hours to have the ship get into position to be able to teleport onto the ship. So
Now that we're on the station, are there no spin discs we could use in the like officers' areas? Like, because we've been brought to some pretty secure areas.
you can, and you can spin to anywhere on the station, but the station is in a spot that there's only one little narrow corridor that you can spin into or onto the station, right? That's why this place is so secure, is it's basically there's one entrance and exit that you can teleport into and out of, and that is where the ships fly past. They fly past that little corridor. So you can teleport anywhere you want to on the station, but you can't use any of those discs to teleport off. The only way that you can get to your ship is if your ship flies by the space station, and then you're at the docks and you port onto your ship from the station. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the reason that I make such a big deal out of this is like your characters know this is not going to be like a 20-minute walk to the docks and then back. You're going to be gone for probably like minimum 6 hours.
Yeah, can't La Jolla's get a special dispensation?
You can. It might drop it down to only a few hours. So like, see if I'll just kind of draw a little bit, right? So let's say this is our station.
Get it. I get it. So you're saying we
But-
shouldn't split the party? Is what
I'm saying if you
hearing.
do split the party, you're going to be splitting for quite a while. Because the problem is, let's say this little pink thing is your ship. Your ship has to go fly to get in line, fly to the opening, and then you teleport onto it, right?
Mhm.
Onto or off of it. So the thing is not it's hard to go through the bureaucracy. The thing is literally as soon as you get out there, you message your ship, hey, you need to come pick us up. They have to go fly through the cloud of radiation and insanity in a way that doesn't get them to explode to get into the right position to be able to teleport onto the ship. And then it's not a problem. It's just this maneuver is going to take you several hours, which isn't a
Got it.
big deal unless you are splitting the party, in which case, I might want to break this into like vignettes or something. And again, the whole reason that the Minotaur are kind of have a hard on for this place is because it is so fucking obnoxious to get into and out of here. Like, it's like a perfect choke point. So that's why they treat it like this sort of sacred place.
Mhm. All right. Well, I guess the concern that I have is that if we leave, we'll never come back.
Classic.
Yeah.
I'm going to type in the options. Always remember the super secret fourth option, which you guys pull some sort of bullshit and skip all the other options. That is always on the table. But what would be here for the perspective of the characters is option 1, split the party for a few hours, in which case we'll probably do like a vignettes or something, or I'll ask people to show up a little bit late next time, or kind of do it in whatever order. Or have people be okay with not being in the scene for quite a while. You leave as a group and then try to come back, right? The whole group goes to do a thing and then the whole group comes back. Or you stay as a group and kind of, put a pin in this and do this later. Again, or option 4 of whatever it is you guys explain. But between those 3 options, or explain me a 4th option, what is the group's initial thoughts?
I had a question. The
Go ahead, sorry.
girl who can basically like manipulate this whole area and play games, the fairy, how much power does she have? Can she create a link from here to elsewhere?
Great question.
So Neskir says her abilities are to alter planes. I don't know how many connections she can make. She can do all kinds of little things, but I don't know the full extent of her tricks. You could ask her, but one of us has to maintain this. So basically, you can talk to Neskir or the pixie, but you kind of can't talk to both at the same time.
Okay, I think that's a good question. As a rider question to that, couldn't they just come with us too?
No, because they have to stay here for the healing, right?
Well, they have to do the healing, but couldn't we just transport everybody?
I don't think we want to bring the
So
mirror out
Neskir
of
shakes
here.
Neskir shakes her head and says, "Many of the mirror will be looking for us. I think we've hit our tracks fairly well, but you were able to find us. This place offers us some little refuge. The creatures that are truly in the adversary's grasp will not want to come close to the Accord." It's like they're kind of in hiding while they're trying to heal up.
Okay. Then second part, so we do have La Hoyos, who's an expert in portals, and we have the Helm, who's an expert in portals. So, and I do have some rituals about portals. So maybe we can do a linked portal to the spin disk on the ship.
Neskir has no knowledge of portals, and so she'll just sort of shrug.
Well, let's talk to Kibble. Koble? Kerbal? Koibel?
Kaliebel.
Kaliebel.
Yeah, so she will go. So Neskir will wish you the best of luck, and basically say that what she's doing, she can kind of be in a holding pattern for basically forever. Like she can keep them from dying for a long time. But I assume that eventually some of the ones that have been compromised will find us. I don't know which one will find us first, but if it's one of the Med or the Geeth, if it is, and she sort of shudders again, the old light, then I won't be able to defend us, and neither will Kitty. So she's basically saying there's a bunch of factions running around, and if one of the really nasty ones finds them, she's not going to have any way to defend themselves.
Yep.
So, yep, she goes back, and Kaliebel, flies up. You see the world sort of revert to looking less two-dimensional and less like a game board as she focuses and flies over towards you. Oh, did you get what you needed? What are you doing now? Are you still broken?
Yes. No, yes.
Okay.
We have a question. with your game, could you help us create a linked portal to our ship from here?
I don't think so. Not from here, at least. You know, there used to be a ton of those things here, like everywhere. They were all over the place. But that game, very ended. She gestures towards the like incredibly bright wall of orange and red energy that's sort of like glowing off in the distance.
What about beyond the ice wall? Could we do it out there?
She kind of tilts aside. Silly, we are beyond the. Oh, I guess it is like an ice wall. Ooh, that's kind of cool. But no, we're on the outside now, not on the inside. If we could get to the inside, well, if it looked anything like it used to, then we'd be able to get pretty much anywhere. But I don't think it looks much like it used to. This place feels very different than it was back in my time.
I'm confused by what she said. Because she said we're on the inside, but then the outside might be able to, but we came from one side and we're on the other side, so can't we just go back?
You can make it through the ice? You can make it through the Accords? Oh, well, if you can do that, then yeah, we can go there. And then, well, I mean, as long as it's not really bad on the other side. If it's this bad on the outside, I can't imagine what it looks like on the inside. But I mean, if you can get us there, then I should be able to get us pretty much anywhere. You know, they're really good at playing hide and seek over there. Ooh, if I've got access to a lot of portals, I can play a really good game of hide and seek.
Did we not cross an ice wall? Am I misremembering it?
We didn't
You
cross it.
walked alongside it
Yeah.
with Seath.
Oh, we walked.
But I feel like
How do we
Seath
get
could
from
just
like
take us.
the cold area to here?
You just walked along, and the mist went from being super, super cold to you got close enough to where the pixie and the goblin were, that was alongside the wall, that it was warm again. So this little like area seems to be blooming, but it's it's maybe like 60 feet from where you guys walked in.
Oh,
but just along.
for some reason I thought we went through. Okay, then maybe I'm saying things wrong.
Okay, but there's no way we could get through the wall, right?
Well, what if we go to Seath's area? Like, would that area allow portals?
I think that's also not on the prime, right? But if we could go out of Seath's area, so if we could go back onto the world ship, or not the world ship, but the big ship.
But we don't
Then
want to
we-
bring her there. That's the thing. Right? We're trying to keep the mirror here.
Okay, well, so I do have linked portal.
Mhm.
Which does say you can use you can
Yeah, I think you have to have it's basically like a spin disk. You have to have the address on the other side. And
Which we
I'll let
do.
you know that the area around it will stop it from working. And she'll say, well, I mean, if we can get through the wall, I mean, I guess just ask one of your friends and they can take us through and then we can play hide and seek on the other side. She gestures towards Filibuster and Griffle.
Oh, they can make a hole in the wall?
She scratches her head. I guess. I don't know. It didn't look like a wall the last time I was here, but I assume they can. They have the right feel.
Filibuster, make a hole in this wall.
Is this a demence?
You don't know.
But it's not my demence.
But you said you felt deja vu.
So
Is there a literal physical wall?
it is a literal physical wall. Griffle, I don't know if you can hear us, but there is a like impossibly tall, like 1,000-foot wall of ice that is, 25 feet from where you're standing. That they're potentially trying to get through. And for you, it feels familiar. Same thing for Michael, or for Filibuster. It feels familiar.
Didn't we go right up to a big wall in Filibuster's Demesne where the Weaver of Glass Threads was?
With the door.
Mm-hmm.
As you
Isn't
guys
that
are
bad?
as you guys are discussing this, Morin, when you said something, like when you were saying that out loud or thinking it, when you go to say the Weaver of Glass Threads, you sneeze. Oh, sorry. I think you're saying something or thinking something you shouldn't. It's not going to be as bad as what some other people do, but it's not part of the game to say bad names.
Yeah, that's on me.
Don't summon them to this place. Can I touch the wall?
Yep, you go. It feels cold, but it's not painfully cold.
Can I will the wall open?
So you go, you will the wall open, and you can feel the wall push back on your hand. And as it does, you can feel it's like pushing you away from it. But there's something, I mean, it's basically just a very sheer, featureless wall. And you can feel there's a little like bulge in the wall that's pushing your hand away from it. Like almost like something on the other side is putting its hand on the barrier and pushing towards yours.
It's the mirror.
What would you do?
Can I put a second hand on the wall and see if a second bulge, quote unquote, happens?
To be clear, it's not like it makes a bulge and it stops. It's continuing to push you away. Do you keep your hand on the wall?
Oh. I mean, does it feel mean?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't hurt. It's not painfully cold. It's like smooth, and it has this sensation of like I don't know if you've ever touched like a big like a pond that's like frozen and starting to thaw, where it has this like thin layer of like super cold water on top of it.
Yeah.
That's what it feels. It feels slick with like new ice.
Okay, let's keep going.
So
Whatever that means.
it pushes, and you guys watch as it pushes Filibuster about 3 feet away from the wall, and then you see it slowly arc down towards the ground, and then sort of sink into the ground from him. So it's like it touches the little bit of ice coming out of the wall, forms, and then after about probably 6 feet from the wall, it curves downward and like plants itself into the ground, and you see it slowly starting to branch out on the ground.
What?
Like it's
So
making
the wall.
a ramp?
Yeah, kind of like a ramp.
Is there a hole in the wall though?
No, and it's also like, I don't know, it's maybe like 4 inches wide. It's very small.
Oh, he's
But
very small.
as you're standing there watching, you see the near side of this little ramp spread out a little bit. And then you see the far side spread out a little bit, like it's like growing roots on the other side. See if I can. So it looks like this.
Wall.
Can you guys see that? I know the blue. The
Yeah.
blue is good for ice, but it's kind of hard to see. Let me try to make it like purple or something. Here you go.
And I'm standing at the base.
You're standing like right over here, or on either side, or over here, standing somewhere near it. It does look to be slowly growing.
When you say growing, the wall is growing.
The little ramp thing, it's spreading out at the base into the lush grass. You see the other edge where it touches the wall is getting thicker and broader. You see this thing is starting to arch more. Instead of being kind of a straight line that dips down, it's like this end is high and this end is now much lower, but there's like an arch in the middle as it goes up and then down.
Does anyone understand what's happening?
I think it's just making a nice little bridge.
That's what I was
That
thinking.
is actually what it looks like. It looks like a bridge. But there's no guardrails, there's no sidings to it. And also it's tiny. Well, at least it is right now. But as you watch it, the shape of this bridge with this impossibly long center, this big archway, it tickles something in the back of your mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
A Celestia.
Yeah.
What is it tickling when you touch the bulge, Michael?
Oh man.
My dead self.
Racy today.
But why would it be?
Is
Oh,
are we meant
The
to
pixie
think
is
that,
flying around looking at things and seems to be enjoying the process. Sorry, go ahead.
are we meant to think that it's Celestia in the orange fallout?
Is that what you're who are you just saying that to the party or are you saying that to the air?
The air.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. It's the Accord.
But we were at Celestia like 3 weeks ago, and it wasn't full of radiation.
Oh, so you think inside is not as bad as outside? That's good to hear.
Well, I don't know. We got there through a different means. There were like these big stone gears with symbols, and there were these pools, and we met a Zlactherial.
Oh, that sounds really fun. Do you think we'll get to meet one of those this time? I'm getting to come with you, right? This place is so boring.
Well, we know that Zlactherial is on the Prime massacring people, but if you wanted to meet them, we could bring you there. But you don't
Oh.
want to go there because you're afraid.
Yeah, that's probably a problem. But yeah, what you call Celestia, it's the Accord, the Unseelie Accord, the basis of agreement between immortal creatures, a place where there is a contract to all work together.
Oh. So because the Unseelie are friends with the gods, they built Celestia.
I don't know. As far as it's been explained to me, I think it just is. Not really, they made a deal and they built it. More along the lines of, that's what they did. The Unseelie Accords help things with nature work together. So they needed a place for everything to work together. So, Celestia.
Interesting. And so
The bridge continues to slowly grow.
why can gods and mortals go to Celestia, but immortal vampires cannot?
I didn't know they couldn't. That's a crazy thing.
because Because the Night King was sealed away.
Is it because Hearn was sealed away?
I don't know. She flies around.
Can I insight check the fairy?
She seems like someone who is like a kid who's bored. It's not that she's ignoring you or has a problem with things. It's more like, oh man, we're talking about complicated shit, and this is not fun. Like, she thought it was cool that the bridge started growing, and now you're talking about a bunch of weird things, and she's just going off to kind of sing her songs and do her own thing.
Do you think if Griffle touches the bulge, the bridge will go faster?
Do we want the bridge to form?
Yeah, we need to get to the other side of the wall.
Do we want to get to the other side of the wall?
Yeah, so that we could get to the ship without having to deal with bureaucracy and traffic.
You're starting to talk like the fairy.
She's talking like me.
No one else is trying to answer these questions.
Griffle says she touches the bulge.
God bless.
I don't know why everyone's touching his bulge, but yeah, I'm not going to.
So the bridge starts to grow quite quickly with both of them focusing on it. And you can see that the area in the middle where the bridge meets the wall, you can see a little hollowed out area that fills with water and starts to flow away. So there's now a little like passageway that looks like it's going into the wall. It's not very big, and it does look like once the passageway starts to open up that the bridge growth closes, or doesn't close, but it slows down dramatically.
So can we cross the bridge at this point?
It would be like slightly awkward to do so, but possible. Like it's the mental image, right, is like a bunch of adults crossing a bridge that's meant for like toddlers, right? Like you're playing on a play structure for like little kids. You can still do it. It's just going to be slightly awkward looking, and you think that it's maybe big enough to be able to like for Griffle to kind of crawl through the hole. Filibuster could almost walk through. He could like bend down a little bit and walk through. You cannot feel the ship from here, Griffle.
I will go through the hole in the wall.
Okay, so you go into the sort of spot. Again, you get immediately very like cold going through it. It's not going to be like, it's not going to hurt you like the other part of the wall on the outside where Sheath took you next to the cords. But it's very uncomfortable to be in here. And then after a little bit, you can see that there's this like gray glow, and you can see the end of a small tunnel that goes on for maybe 30 feet. And at the other side, you can see there's this sort of membrane that is where the ice goes right up to the edge of the membrane. But then the membrane is covering something on the other side. When you look through, the membrane is kind of distorted, like you're looking through like melted glass. And you can see there's like stone buildings or something. Like there's a street that's on the other side. And it's really hard to see many details, but it looks like there's something here on the other side.
Does it look like it's Celestia?
You don't know because you can only see like you're in like one little corner of a dark alley, and the thing in front of you is this looks to be like a thick flow of molten glass, or of glass that has melted and then gone solid. So it's like nearly impossible to see through.
Would I be able to do projected consciousness on the other side of it?
Don't think so. No. You would not be able to project consciousness through it because you don't have line of effect. Somewhat, you feel pretty confident that if you had a teleport ability, you could teleport through the wall, but you would need something that exclusively needs light of sight. You could try to break this thing that's in front of you or do something with the barrier, but there's just a big molten wall of glass in front of you.
Do we want to take 10 minutes and I could do wizard sight?
Sure.
Or do we want to break the wall?
Wait, wizard. What does wizard sight do?
I choose a square within 20 squares of me, even if I can't see it or don't have line of effect to it. I can see and hear as if I was standing there and have dark vision. I could last for up to 5 rounds.
And the point of doing that would be to see if.
Yeah,
I don't know.
see a lot further of what's on the
Danger.
other side.
See if there's
Okay.
danger.
Because I could teleport real quick and back.
You could, but if there were danger, then you'd be in danger.
You have like ethereal sidestep. You got like the at-will teleport.
I do, yeah.
Okay.
Does it look cursed?
I mean, it looks like like an old ruined alleyway of like there's like cobblestone and there's a couple of buildings. There's one on the left and the right, but you can't really see much of what's on the other side because again, you're looking through like a thick pane of distorted glass. So like you can see that there's other stuff around, but anything beyond like a couple of feet is just blur.
True.
It's like if you've ever seen like frosted glass, if you put your face like right up to it, you can see a little bit beyond it, but beyond that, it's just kind of useless.
Dare I?
I don't know.
Fuck it. I got a piece of finger on the bridge. I'm gonna
All right.
teleport over and then teleport back immediately.
All right. You
guys have been
teleport
at
through.
before, right?
Yeah.
1 second. I need you to make your Arcana check. I don't know what the DC is.
Probably like a 4.
It is definitely not a 4. I don't think it's that hard, but I need to find it.
Okay.
I start preemptively casting last sight vision on Morin.
Let's see. Okay. So that's the wrong one. So that is definitely going to fail.
Ooh.
So it is 30. So Warren, you bamf through the wall. And does 29 hit your reflex?
Let me see. Oh my god, which window is it in? This one. No, it does not.
Okay. So you bamf through the wall, you appear on the other side, and everybody else can see that when you teleport through something, it doesn't disrupt the thing that you teleport through. Unless there's like a ward or there's something very specific, teleporting just sort of skips the space in between.
Mm-hmm.
When he teleports through, you can see bits and pieces of that glass wall move very slightly and like shift and shudder. Like for a second, it starts to flow like it's liquid again. And then Morin, when you appear on the other side, you take an extra step forward sort of instinctively, and you see where you were standing, just a shower of little shards of glass just poof, into the air behind you, and then ding, 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 clatter to the ground around you. Like when you teleported through, you came out the other side inside of like a ball of spinning little shards of glass.
Huh.
Morin, you find yourself. Ooh, I should have this map pulled up. Hang on. Is it here? Oh, that's definitely the wrong map.
So I teleport in, I teleport back, and then a bunch of glass hits the wall.
No, you teleported in. Then there was a whole bunch of glass that it's like it came with you when you teleported through. But then you kept moving, so it didn't pin cushion you full of glass, and instead just kind of where you were standing. Very slightly similar thing, although it looked quite a bit less deadly than when one of many did the like tinker with the dodecahedron and then it responded.
Mhm.
Like everything collapsed together. Same thing, only it looked painful but not deadly. You teleport through. You are standing in what looks to be an old crusted square. So there is a building to your left, a building to your right, and then directly ahead of you it opens up into a square. And everything around here looks like it is not like it looks like an archaeological site. It looks like nothing has been touched. Everything looks completely dead. The stones look like they're kind of like washed out, like they're a kind of a boring beigeish color, but something about you makes you feel like all of the color has been bled away from the area. It doesn't look quite like the Shadowfell or like one of Shadowmantle's children, where it kind of goes that monochromatic. More, it looks like everything is made drab. And the stones in front of it, like the whole area looks like it's made out of stone. The roofs of both of the buildings on the left and right have both collapsed. And you can see through everything around you, there are these like, some of them are about the size of your hand. Some of them look like they're a full like stride across. There are these pop marks that it looks like acid has been dripped and dribbled all over the world. And it's like melted through some stuff. You can see the wall of glass behind you sort of shift and shimmer. And you can see above you that there is a platform that looks like it's like metal directly above you. That's it's like the second tier of where you are. And you can see the bottom of a melted thing that looks like there is a ton of like a massive cauldron of glass above you that overflowed and spilled and flowed down the wall to where you teleported through. And you can see sort of sticking out of the wall in a dozen little places all of these pieces that at first just look like chunks of glass that are next to that big glass flow. But when you look, you can see that they reflect the sort of eerie wan light of this area as hundreds of weapons made of mirrors are stuck into the side of this stone wall above you. And you look up and you see the thing above you, the thing that like metal plate that's above you. You see different little things on it sort of twist and move, like the metal is like breathing and bulging. And then you see sort of lazily a couple dozen eyes open up in the bottom of the plate above you and start to like lazily look around.
Oh.
Does one impulsive thing all campaign dies.
Does it look like a beholder eye?
Each one of the eyes is a maybe 2 or 3 feet across.
Okay.
And the thing above you is maybe 100 feet long, 200 feet wide. It looks like the eyes are just starting to like open up and they're not really focused. They're slowly starting to like wake up and look around.
Okay. So I would think then that the barrier I teleported through is unlike any other barrier that I would have teleported through in that it seems to not be completely insubstantial when I go through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I think your character, actually, let me say this. You have the description. Do any of the players understand what that wall is?
The ice wall?
The melted glass wall.
I mean, it kind of sounds like a Nira thing.
It does.
It looks like the corpse of thousands of Nera that have been melted in the wall.
Oh.
So you teleported through a Nera.
Well, I did it. The rest of you guys can.
But
Well, it's broken now, right? We could just walk through?
also, we don't want to attract this or
It's not
whatever's staring at you to the mirror, right? Like this is really bad potentially.
So the glass wall, it just sort of like shifted for a second. Like for a moment it was liquid and then it resettled in. It's looks like it's maybe 2.5 feet thick of melted glass. And it's still solid. It just shifted slightly when he teleported through because he took with him, maybe 2 handfuls of glass from the flow.
So anytime we go through, we're going to be breaking glass.
If you teleport through, yeah.
If we teleport through. Well, if we... Okay.
Keep pushing on the bulge, guys.
So, again, Morin, you see above you, eyes starting to focus, several of them start to snap open, and you see these sort of arcing beams of purplish light coming from some of the eyes, sort of crisscrossing and searching through the area.
I'm having a hard time visualizing the space.
Oh, okay. So I have my
Because
camera. Hang on.
I am terrible with visualizing things from description.
Cool.
Is there a
Maybe you can help.
specific?
I turned on my camera, so hopefully I can help them. Because this is a weird thing. So down here at sort of the level that you're at, here is, I'm going to do this this is where the party is back here, where I am. Here's a wall.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a liquid glass float on top of this giant stone wall. Okay. There's a couple buildings here.
Okay.
And then there's a street. You're standing here in the street, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you look straight up, there's a massive thing above you that the bottom of the thing above you has now opened with dozens of eyes that are now looking down into the city below. Does that make a little bit more sense?
Yeah. So is there everything looks pristine. Is there an open window that I could teleport through to be inside a building?
You could if you wanted to, yeah. You're going to be getting further away from your group, but yeah.
No.
Why don't you just teleport back to us?
This was our not split the party choice.
I know that. I said wizard sight. Can we see that this is happening? Do we have telepathic communication with Morin, or is he?
Yeah, you'd be able to telepathically. You wouldn't be able to see through the wall, but you'd be able to talk to him through the wall.
Okay, then I'm saying, come back, come back.
Eyes, they
Come back.
see. And I disappear into a building.
Okay, great.
Are you actually going away from the group?
No, I don't want to teleport back through. Why don't you guys just join me?
Kick out this wall. Kick out this wall.
Bond may join me.
Down the wall?
Drop lightning rush.
I don't know how much attention we want to draw in this area, so I'm unsure at the moment.
Ask about the eyes.
Right?
He's gonna die if you don't do it.
How close is the nearest building to me?
Very close. You could reach out your arm and touch one of the closer buildings.
But who knows
yeah,
what's
I'll
in
just
that building?
This is like narrow city streets.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hop in the building next to me, and just
Full of star shadows.
It might be, and I'm just gonna kind of sit there while we figure out what we're gonna do.
Okay. Make me a stealth check.
What?
Or you can stealth or bluff.
Oh, okay.
Stealth is default. You can also use bluff to disguise yourself. I assume you're going to use bluff.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna use bluff.
Pretend to be an eyeball.
So you get behind into the buildings, and you see one of those little like when you teleport through, you see one of the eye little beams come through as it looks around, looks through the area where you are, and then you see it focuses on like a little bit of rubble, like something that has fallen, and then that thing vanishes, and then the little eye beam keeps moving on.
I'm fine, guys, but get in here. Ask oh my god, what is their name? Ask Kalibal what the eyes in Celestia's ceiling mean. Please.
Kalibal, what do the eyes in Celestia's ceiling mean?
Oh, I don't remember any eyes in the ceiling when I was there last time. Maybe it's something new. Ooh, are they pretty?
Warren, are they
have
pretty?
they have a sickly or just sinister purple glow. These would be the absolute largest beholders I've ever seen in my life.
Do we
But they-
know of anything that has purple glowing eyes?
What color were the eyes in the beholder that we fought in our containment area?
Hey, Morin, do
Yes.
you want to make me a monster knowledge check, please?
Oh my god. This isn't what I signed up for. What is a monster knowledge? Oh, there we go. I'm guessing it's aberrant. So dungeoneering. Oh, I'm terrible at dungeoneering. Well,
I mean, things have multiple types. Yeah, you're pretty sure it's aberrant. Beyond that, no fucking clue. You're just
Well,
watching and being like, guys, I don't want to look at that.
Don't you have aberrant totemic link to beholders?
oh, I do. You're right.
So you'd
Hang
know
on,
if
do
it was a
you?
beholder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the one I chose. Now,
Oh,
for months,
okay.
Gary, you have been telling me that was Michael's choice, and I've corrected you.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's in my notes is what Michael picked.
No, it's definitely me
Um,
because I spent so much time with the beholder on the show.
Okay. Yeah. So your link 100% triggers.
Okay. Most useless link ever, by the way. Now that I'm realizing it, because 100 eyes open and look at you, but that's obviously a beholder. I don't need my ritual to tell me this.
But interesting that it
Um,
didn't ping when you were on the other side of the wall. Then it could have been useful.
True.
Mostly because I think it does not reach through planar boundaries. You were not.
No, it
You were
doesn't.
not here.
I just teleported through a planar boundary? Hell yes.
Yes, you
Yes,
did.
we knew that.
More, please.
All right. So yeah, you get to. I mean, it gets to make another engineering check and ask some questions.
Fuck.
Man, on the plus side, 9 or lower is one of the options. So
Yeah.
26,
Wow.
solid. You have 3 questions.
Okay.
You get to know how many are in range, right?
Hmm. You do.
Choose a creature within 10 miles. Okay.
Thousands.
You don't know of a number that large.
My map isn't in miles. So give me a second.
What a thing to say.
Yeah. 5,280 feet in a mile.
I'm gonna tentatively say a dozen, but poke me at the beginning of next session, and I will give you like an actual answer. Like the ritual gives you a better answer than the DM's notes do. I didn't think about this being in I didn't think about this map being in miles, so I don't know how many are in range.
I'm so excited
but-
to do my first own aberrant totemic link.
Yeah. Now you get to
Oh.
come up with 3 questions.
Well, I have 2 already.
Ooh.
I was thinking I would ask, why are you waking up? I was thinking I would ask, what are you looking for? And then I was thinking, just for old time's sake, I would ask it for some birds.
The way it always works is, you guys can discuss aloud whatever it is you would like to ask, but I consider the questions asked when they are tasked.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think? I definitely want to ask, why are you wake? Well, I definitely want to ask, what are you looking for?
Yeah.
For what do your eyes seek?
I mean, you might ask something like, how long have you been here? But they do think about time differently.
Star shadows do.
I think all
Um,
aberrant creatures.
All aberrations do.
All aberrations do. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a little bit of a history with beholders.
You do.
hmm
Um, I'm trying to remember if they ever.
I mean, now that you're doing this, what do you think that helm actually does?
The helm?
Is it an aberrant
from-
totemic link helm?
Yeah, from the beginning of the campaign. Yeah.
Hilarious. That is hilarious.
What
It
helm?
makes sense that my first action in this campaign and my last action in this campaign would be to talk to a beholder.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think I will start by asking, for what do your eyes seek? The last of the betrayers.
Capital B.
Oh, I know where that is. Would you like directions?
Don't flip on
Okay.
us.
No, he's looking for Eureka because they betrayed the
Mhm.
adversary. Okay. So they're looking for Eureka. Oh, I kind of want to ask what they're gonna do if they find him.
I don't hate that.
Um, or something like, will you see anything that isn't the betrayer? Like, if you all were to come in here, would they just be blinds to you?
Mm.
Last time you guys were in Celestia, you guys were outside the city, right?
Yeah, we never actually went into the city.
Okay.
We kind of like saw it from like a hillside vantage.
hmm I mean, maybe this isn't the best place to bring them here. I mean, at this point, I could still leave.
Yeah. I mean, so I feel like when we were in Celestia and Tyserial changed into Zlacthariel, then they were all like, listen here, you horrors of mouths and eyes, I'm gonna come kill you. And it sounds like they missed 12 of them and then went to go kill a bunch of people. And that is poor job performance.
I mean, arguably, it's an excellent job.
I guess we don't know how many there were. You could ask, how did you evade
Oh, yeah.
Zlacthariel?
Maybe I should ask them how many there are of them.
Well, the DM is still not
Just
going
kidding.
to know.
Oh, God. All right, so they're looking for Leviathan. I'll ask what stirred your slumber. I thought the creatures of the adversary were supposed to like be avoiding the Accords. Isn't that what Blibbly just said?
Yeah.
So how are there beholders here? Ask her how there are beholders here.
Clibble. Why are there beholders here near the Accords?
Oh,
All right.
well, I don't know.
You ask her questions while I ask the beholders questions.
She said,
Let's give Gary two very different psychological profiles. You
Well,
taste mortal magic. Oh
that's
god.
Good job
Ew.
teleporting.
Okay.
Clibble.
Can your unspeakable bond work across planar boundaries?
Yeah. I don't think it can. But it'd be cool if you walked through.
The telepathic link is, so...
That's true.
Clibble, could you put a giant beholder to sleep with your magical game?
Oh no, the ones with eyes, they have powers like mine. What they believe, it's true. Like my games, but they don't play nice. She
Yeah.
gestures, and then you see that like fan of like flowers come up, and then behind the flowers is just a mass of writhing tentacles. And then she flicks it away and goes back to what she's doing, like nothing happened.
That's her thing. That's her
Yeah,
description.
that's her mirror thing.
Yeah, so if there are beholders here, you would not want to come here, right? Global.
She says, "Oh yeah, I can't use any of my powers. Well, I can, but they can play the games just as good as I can."
Hmm. That tentacle thing, was that a you thing or did they come up with that?
Huh?
That tentacle thing that you just did, is that something that you came up with or is that something that you learned from the beholders?
She like is flitting around, smiling and that sort of stuff. And then when you ask her about that, she looks towards you and then her wings sort of like shudder in the air. And you see she gives this like 1,000-yard stare and then like shakes her head. Yeah, they're no fun. And then she continues to fly around.
Does that pixie have a tentacle inside of her?
Does she
I
want
ask.
one?
Okay, I asked
Telepathically.
for an inside check and Gary ignored me, bro. Cringe.
I would say that there was no insight check possible earlier. The fact that she's just kind of flighty, and now there's no insight check needed to know there is something deeply wrong with that pixie.
She tricked us. She tricked us to come through this wall more and get back.
Wait, I didn't feel tricked.
She said, go through that wall and I can help you.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
But she did say she didn't know what was on the other side and how bad it would be.
Because she's lying, Drock.
Yeah, maybe.
So why is she helping keep the mirror?
Maybe she's not.
Question 3,
Maybe
please.
she.
Maybe my
not.
question 3 should be, did you see that over there? And then run for the wall.
Ask if they know a pixie.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Do uh what is what are Calibble's orders? What are Calibble's Directives. Directives? Yeah.
She's probably fucking with the Eladrin mirror. Guys.
Calibal's directives are to change the rules of the game. Let us in.
Yep. Yep.
We gotta kill
The
this
connection. The connection snaps. You can use your totemic link to attach to another one. It does cost you a healing surge.
I don't think I need another 3 questions, do I?
No, teleport back here. Let's wake up
Yeah.
Nazgir.
So
tell her.
instead of ethereal sidestep, which I think is 4 squares, I can use ethereal
Stride, the 10 square one.
Stride is
I
3
know.
squares, but I do have a 10 square one. What is it? Oh. 3 plus 3 is 6. Am I 6 squares from the wall?
Yeah, I'd say you're within 6 squares of the wall.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll ethereal stride back to the other side.
Going through the wall, it's still going to attack you, but
I know.
that's a lot more.
Oh. Yeah, that. Oh, hold on a second. Plus 2. No, definitely not. I still get hit.
Yeah, I'll double check the.
I'm just thinking, can I lightning rush a wall?
No, but you can unspeakable
No,
bond.
I can't even dodge the wall, Drock.
I mean, the wall is making an attack against him. You could lightning rush this thing if you wanted to, but you're going to have to attack the wall.
It seems so dumb. Let's do it.
Okay. It does have an AC, so like you could hit it and deflect the blow. Like that is very much a thing you can do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find it. One sec.
And you will become the target of the attack, so it will hit you.
Yeah, it's fine. We like Morin, right?
You've got so much health.
I don't
Any
even need
attempt.
to. Oh, sorry, Morin.
All right. Morin takes 28 points of damage.
Oh, I take 1 point of damage.
I did try really hard and rolled
You
a
did.
1.
That's really funny.
Wait, so if you miss, it doesn't redirect you?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't realize.
So I failed to dodge the wall. Drock then tried to lightning rush the wall's attack and also missed. And I took
Critically
1
missed.
HP of damage.
The real hero is Filibuster.
Taking pieces of glass out of your body as you're now standing in a little hollowed out area where you barely have to kind of like crouch down. Are you guys heading back to the other side of the wall?
Yes.
Yes.
So you go.
I don't
Go
know
ahead.
that I want to confront her until she goes back to thing and we can talk to Nesgear.
Yeah, no, I just want to say, like, Klibble, we forgot our purse. And also, can I talk to Nesgear for a moment?
Okay. I'll make you a deal. I'll let you talk to Nesgear, and you tell me what a purse is. And she flies off ahead of you.
I like her.
And that's where we'll start next time with you guys coming back to the clearing.
You
All
like
right.
her.
Wait, Gary, I have a question. When I
Definitely trying
asked
to
for
get
an
killed.
insight check, I did suspect that the character was evil. What should I
Okay.
have said something else instead, or was there
Yeah,
no
I
way to
made
tell?
a check for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't ignore you.
Right.
I said she just seems like she's not paying a lot of attention. But
Got it. I thought it was something like that I would roll. Got it. That was my fault.
yeah, it's insight. Like insight's one of those things that's hidden, right? It's one of those like, if you roll an insight check, because I think you rolled like a 6 or something.
Mhm.
I can't scroll. I can look at it later.
Yeah,
Can't
doesn't
scroll up
matter.
that far.
That would be 22.
Yeah. Yeah, you
wait, no.
rolled low
That would be
enough.
29.
You rolled low enough. You must have been like a 2 then. But you rolled low enough that it did not beat the DC. And so I just said, yeah, she just seems like she's being a goofy kid.
So how does passive insight work? Or is that just like... Because my passive
passive
insight is
insight-
33.
Yeah, it's what you would automatically know without having to kind of point it out. And the 33 does also not beat the DC.
Got it. Okay. Can you show the map that you said you would show us?
No, I could not find it, and then I had to focus on my notes. So
Got it. Oh, I mean the tree. Sorry.
The full tree? We might have to go back through
Yeah,
that,
you
though.
said you... Oh, okay.
what's up?
Got
Sorry.
it. Never mind. You said you wanted to talk about the full... Or show us the full
Oh
tree.
yeah,
but
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
we're not there yet.
You want to see the full tree?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
we can
tree.
do that.
Real quick, Michael, your temporary hit points is 1 healing surge value, right?
Yes.
Okay, so mine should be 40, not 35. I have +5 to my surges, so. And then if anyone's healing beside me, they get to heal 40.
How does this work?
Wow.
It all
How do I
went black.
turn off the fog?
It looks like you turned it back on.
Yeah, I tried to turn it off, but I just reset it. I forget what the. Oh, okay. Here it is. Oh, it's because they changed the name.
Oh,
Wow.
such a big map.
And where were the combats?
But there was only one. There's literally just the unicorn.
Oh, so this was the
Oh.
only way we could have gotten involved in a combat.
Yeah, if you'd gone
Oh.
any other way, you would have made it to the edge of the portal, and then potentially you could have found the unicorn by searching around the edge of the portal. But
Oh,
you guys started up here
yeah.
and then went straight to the unicorn.
So, like, if
Hilarious.
we had
Unicorn,
gotten,
good or bad?
Yes.
Eh.
so if we had gone to the like 3 o'clock or 6 o'clock or 9 o'clock position, would it have just been like, now you're at the edge of a portal? There'd be like no, no
part of the challenge
information.
would be like doing research about the portal, try to figure out what's about it, right? And if you try to like look around the edges to get more information of it, then you would get in range of the unicorn.
Don't
But
we
you can-
just
you can go
step into
through here
portals
completely.
without looking?
You can go through here and completely bypass the unicorn. If you do it that way, what you'll have is the Malk will try to use his illusions and stuff to sort of trick you into going to where the because like he's really got a bunch of illusions, so he would have tricked you to try to get you to go towards the unicorn, and then you would have the unicorn encounter. But you could also see through his illusions. You could see through his tricks. You could decide to go through the portal anyways. Like there are a bunch of ways around it. But
Gotcha.
And there's a second slug
So-
dude?
I think there's 3 on the map.
Does Malk have a name, or his name is Malk?
Malk is what he is.
The
A type.
he is a Malk.
Yeah. Yeah, what's his name?
is Seath. Seath is the
Oh,
guy's
right.
name.
Okay. Yeah. I forgot that.
Seath Doed is I think Doedad.
Yes, that's right.
But yeah, this map is really cool and really giant, and I have a ton of notes on the DM side of the screen. Most of them are irrelevant because of what you guys did.
Including the part
yeah.
where the horse attacks us.
Yeah, I
Of
mean,
course, the
you got to
unicorn.
do some other things, right? And one of the ways to get through is getting the unicorn to say Seath's name 3 times.
Wow.
Well,
it.
you had to do other stuff as well, but like getting permission to touch the unicorn, being able to have someone that can wield it, touch it, and talk with it, and that sort of stuff. So like, I think that there was once you guys decided not to fight, I thought it was a pretty decent chance you were going to make it through this without incident. But you know, the unicorn does also attack things, so there's a lot of instances where that's not how that was going to resolve.
I mean, it did stab me.
Yep.
And you were cool about it.
Yeah.
And that's an important lesson. to turn the other cheek.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
Well,
head
on
off
that
here.
note, yeah, thanks. This was fun.
This was
Yeah,
a delight.
this was a blast.
It wasn't even
Even
a
a
door,
few
and we
weeks.
took 3 hours.
It was like a portal is like a
It's
invisible
like a
door.
door.
It's very door-like.
Well, and the sort of the wild thing of I was talking to Chris about this as well, but like your characters are now aware and will be a little bit more for the conversation, right? That the mirror have broken into factions and are in different places. And I
Yeah,
have labeled, I know where they all are and like what's going on with all of them. And Chris and I thought it was fucking hilarious that you guys went straight for Niskir. Like
yeah.
you sort of just figured out where she was accidentally. That's not what you thought you were going to, but that is where you guys went. I don't know. It was a lot of fun to be like, because he was looking at like the clues that you guys had of, oh, this is where Grandmother Winter is, and him being like, yeah, I understand why they think those are all clues. They're not right, but I see why they would think that the whole way through.
That should be our campaign motto. We're not right, but you could see where we're coming from.
Yeah, but you get close and you get to use that information to eventually figure out what's going on, which is pretty fun.
Mhm.
And you guys didn't fight Seath either.
Yeah, that's nice.
I only fight fights I know I can win. Hmm.
Is there a scenario where, yeah, that's why you fight children? Is there a scenario where you fight Seath and the horse?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like that.
If you just tried to like force your way through and like we're fighting the unicorn and just like, hey, we're gonna teleport through and dip, then that is like if you fight the unicorn and you try to run by running through the portal, then Seath will actually come and engage you. Because
Yeah.
he's really beat up and injured. He does not want to fight something that can really fight back. But if you're already trying to run away from the unicorn, he will come and try to kill you.
I'm glad
Especially
he's
if you
our friend.
teleport through. Yeah. My
All
brain
right.
is gone.
Mine
Yeah.
too, apparently.
All right. Well, thanks everyone. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Are we playing
GG's.
next week?
The 30th.
Not next week, the 30th.
Oh, that makes way more sense. Thank goodness.
Yeah. Also, welcome home, Foxy. I don't know if you're actually like fully home yet, but hope you had a fun time.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.